Važne obavijesti. Ljubazno molimo sve posjetitelje da zauzmu svoja mjesta. Program je počeo prije 7 minuta. Hvala. Dame i gospodo, zauzmite svoja mjesta. Program je počeo prije 7 minuta. I ako Bog da, za još 7 će. A možda i duže. muko moja, pređi na drugoga. 200 imena, firmi, svega, napravi tu. Ona sjedi, ništa ne čuje, to nam je sponsor, gluha soba, but. Ona, sad ja mogu 3 dana tu zvat da ona dođe, ona još sastanči. Kad bi mi Hrvati igdje došli bakar na start-up na vrijeme, bilo bi čudo. Ajde više. A vidi, čuje. Samo
Jesi ti mene zvao?
Ne, ti na vrijeme uvijek i s voljom.
Joj, oprosti, bila sam tu na sastanku, nije se onda čulo vani.
Jel dobro?
Pa je, ali
ništa ne čuješ?
Niste se ništa čule vani.
Joj, da hoće to doma se staviti, bit će super prva liga.
Dobro,
pa dobro došli kolegice, lijepo vas je vidjeti, pa poštovanje.
Također,
vidi kako su sve skupili za tebe.
Imala sam hitan sastanak.
I kako je prošlo? Si bila s Hamak Mikrom ili?
Ma rekli su da će se javiti uskoro.
Tako meni cijelu karijeru.
Bili ste super kolegice, ali čujemo se.
Poznato mi je to, cijelu karijeru otprilike tako. Vidi ovih divnih ljudi, neki su malo više pod stresom, neki malo manje, zahvaljujući našim domaćinima iz Hamak Mikroa, ali nas malo čudno gledaju.
Zašto? Ali znaš šta ti ja mislim? Ja mislim da ti ovdje baš ne razumiju svi engleski.
Engleski?
Hrvatski
isto, a?
Ne, ni hrvatski ni engleski.
Is there anybody here who does not understand Croatian? Please raise your hands.
What?
Bloody hell.
Oh no. Čekaj malo, znači da moramo na
This
engleski.
is gonna be a long day at work. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we Croatians are well known for good hospitality, so prebacujemo se na drugi hrvatski službeni jezik, engleski.
So, prebacujemo se, mogu li ja započeti barem ovaj dio?
Please, do
to
the
sam naučila
introduction.
donekle,
Let's
slušaj
do
sad ovo.
it. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Croatia, Jelena Glišić.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, innovators and guests, we warmly welcome you on behalf of Croatian Agency for SMEs, Innovation and Investments at this large gathering for startup scene and investors.
Well, we all know that starting up or doing something very good, which is known as innovation, is the greatest motivator and booster for economic growth in Croatia. That's why our dear friends, as a key governmental and government agency, choose to make this thing, Startup Accelerator, in Croatian, Startup Accelerator as well, because it sounds more profound and more expensive and more stronger if you speak and do it in English. And that's the reason why we are here, because we are trying to help about 200
Please.
from Croatia to give you a little bit boost so you can develop your business for next 2 years. That's a nice period, 2 years.
Yeah.
Good.
Big applause for my colleague.
Oh, thank you. Because all the good-looking and more famous hosts were occupied or too expensive. So you're stuck with me, but she's great.
After spending 3 months in pre-acceleration phase, the startups will present today and tomorrow their innovative solutions and compete for a place in the next phase of the program, Acceleration.
Well, that's so nice, but we're not only in Zagreb. We're doing a tour around Croatia. Few of great inventors will be with us in Osijek for 2 days on 12th and 13th of December, and we'll finish this trip in Zadar on the seaside on 16th of December.
I will be there, yes.
Cool.
But you?
No.
You cannot?
No. Unfortunately, you'll be doing a good job. I'll be just being on TV in the living room doing regular jobs as well.
Actually, all teams have invested a lot of effort and time into their projects, so we wish them all the best in their presentation today. And now we are honored to greet the esteemed guests at today's event.
Idemo s pozdravima.
Hvala.
To je ovaj dio sad se moraju digniti.
Ja. Ante Šušnjar, Minister of Economy.
Welcome, dobrodošli.
Dobrodošli.
With us today, the head of the Directorate of Economic Affairs and Financial System at the Ministry of Finance, Ana Zorić.
Igor Radić, Minister Advisor at the Ministry of Tourism and Sport.
With us today, the head of the Directorate of the Management of European Union Operational Programs at the Ministry of Labour, Pension System, Family and Social Policy. If this all goes to the business card, congratulations, Mr. Vicko Mardešić. Are you here? That's the reason why he's here explaining all the titles in front. He'll be with us in a few moments.
And you are so fast.
Yeah.
Hrvoje Čuvalo, Chairman of the Board of the Croatian Bank for Reconstruction and Development, along with other members of the board. Welcome.
Welcome, thanks for joining us. And now our dear friends from abroad, Director of BPI France, Gilles Coquin. Bonjour, bienvenue.
and Regional Fosun, President of Business Angels Europe.
He's our angel, right? That's
Yeah.
always nice to have. And with us from European Innovation Council, Stefano Aki. Are you with us here? No?
No.
Well, we'll send him a message that we had a great time in Croatia, especially when we go to the seaside.
Yes. And finally, our hosts today, Vjeran Vrbanec, Chairman of the Board of Directors of HAMAG Bicro.
And with us today, Deputy Chairman of the Board of Directors of HAMAG Bicro, Ante Janko-Bobetko.
And Želimir Kramarić, Member of the Board of Directors of HAMAG Bicro.
And if we meet someone, we would like to greet everybody and each of you in the second row, third row, fourth row, fifth row, everybody who will support those lovely people over there. So one grand applause for all the startup and inventors joining us today. And now the official part.
Yes, now we invite Mr. Vjeran Vrbanec, Chairman of the Board of Directors of HAMAG Bicro, to take the floor. And we need to go out.
Really, there?
Yeah?
It's the
Okay,
shortest
we
way.
can go, yeah.
Yeah, escort. I will escort you.
Poštovani ministre Šušnjar, poštovane kolegice i kolege iz HAMAG-a, gospođo Zorić, Čuvalo, Pavković, Herjavec iz HBOR-a, kolege drage, poštovani poduzetnici, dragi naši gosti iz svih ovih naših prijateljskih institucija iz Europe, sve vas lijepo pozdravljam, dragi naši mediji, naši poduzetnici, start-upovi, sve vas lijepo pozdravljam u ime HAMAG Bicra. And now I'll switch on our second native language, English. I wish you all warm welcome to the pitch competition which are going to take place besides here in Zagreb, also in Osijek and Zadar. And as we know, this year we are celebrating, as HAMAG Bicro, we are celebrating 30th anniversary, so I'll take a chance or opportunity to remind you that we had reached almost 4.5 billion euro in investment, ensured over 21,000 different projects that have resulted in more than 34,000 new jobs. 5,300 projects with a total value of almost 2.2 billion euros were contracted with almost 922 euros in grants. Our open calls are aimed at small and medium-sized entrepreneurs in order to provide them support in the process of development of sustainable businesses and equally to increase balanced economic growth in all Croatian regions. Our intention in this specific project is to give you a push in developing ideas and ultimately products and services that will make an impact in the competitive market. That's all from us, but rest is up to you. You have to present and articulate your ideas and concepts clearly, loudly, and explain how you intend to achieve goals and keep your business timelines realistic. We believe you can make a difference, and we are sure investors also will recognize your potential as well as a chance for long-term partnerships. Therefore, at the end, we wish you good luck, be brave, be creative, and do not give up until you make your all business wishes come true. And at the end, don't be a Grinch, just pitch. Thank you very much for listening, and we will see you after.
Thank you, Mr. Vrbanec, for joining us. And now we head on to a lovely lady joining us today, Mrs. Ana Zoric, the Head of Directorate of Economic Affairs and Financial System of Ministry of the Finance. Welcome, and the floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues, honored guests. It's a great privilege to be here with you at this competition for the most innovative projects organized by Hamag Bicro. While we navigate challenging times globally, this is also a period of great opportunities. I'm proud that today Croatia is the fastest growing economy in the European Union. With an average growth of 7.6% over the past 3 years, the share of public debt has been reduced, and by this year's end, we will be below EU reference value. Our A rating status from all 3 global credit rating agencies places us among the most stable economies worldwide. These results are no coincidence. They are an outcome of clear reforms, investments, and partnerships. We are a leader in utilizing funds from EU recovery and resilience mechanisms, thanks to the improved institutional capacities and government's commitment to implementing reforms and investments. Over 10 billion euros, which are secured for Croatia from recovery and resilience mechanism, represent 14% of Croatia's GDP. And these funds are offering a unique opportunity for economic growth. To this date, we have published 500 public calls, tenders, and procurement, and we anticipate that by the year's end, cumulative disbursements of the funds from RRF will reach 9 billion euros. This is 89% of total RRF allocation. EU funds, including RRF, are not only significant financial resources, they are also representing a unique opportunity for reforms, investments, and projects, including the one that bring us together today, which are critical to Croatia's long-term development. As I briefly mentioned just a few moments ago, our advances have been recognized globally. But I have to once again stress out that just a month ago, Moody's upgraded Croatia's credit rating by 2 levels. This is a remarkable achievement, taking into account that only 2.5 years ago, we were still classified as speculative. So in less than 2.5 years, we've achieved an unprecedented 4-level jump to an investment grade rating. In this respect, Croatia is the only country in the world to achieve such a significant leap in such a short time, and this is according to Moody's, not according to us from Croatia. Our entry into Schengen area, Eurozone, and hopefully soon into OECD further solidifies our position as an attractive destination for foreign investments, and it is up to us to create even more favorable conditions in the future. Development of a robust capital market and investments in innovation will be one of the key elements of our future economic growth. We have prioritized supporting companies, especially technology firms and startups, which are not yet ready for stock market listings. By leveraging non-banking financial sector, we aim to reduce reliance on a traditional banking system. Importantly, no advanced capital markets can exist without investments in venture capital, which are vital for driving innovation and creating substantial value both for our national and European economies. Venture capital fundings enables for young and innovative companies to develop technologies that benefit society as a whole. In conclusion, I would like to emphasize our shared responsibility to continue building an environment that fosters innovation, entrepreneurships, and investment. Ministry of Finance will remain your partner in this regards, and we do consider your work and your efforts and ideas are not only inspiring, but they are also representing a crucial part of Croatia's transformation to innovative and competitive economy. I wish you a successful competition, and I look forward to continuation of today's event.
Thank you, Ms. Zoric. Now we kindly ask Mr. Ante Šušnjar, Minister of Economy, for closing speech.
Thank you. Dear gentlemen from Hamag, esteemed entrepreneurs, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to participate in today's event, which brings together numerous promising startups, entrepreneurs, and stakeholders in our economic development. Startups are among the key drivers of technological progress and social change, and every successful startup story contributes to creating a dynamic and competitive economy, the goal we strive for. As a ministry, we are continuously working on fostering a positive entrepreneurial climate that will enable businesses to grow and succeed. In this regard, we have recently implemented important legislative changes related to the Act on Investment Promotion and the Act on State Aid for Research and Development Projects. These changes are designed to facilitate the investment process, reduce administrative barriers, and accelerate the realization of innovative projects. Furthermore, we have developed the action plan for economic relief, which includes over 200 measures aimed at reducing administrative and financial burdens on entrepreneurs. These measures are not just numbers on paper, they are concrete steps that allow businesses to focus on what is important, the development of ideas and businesses. This acceleration program and the startups presents today are a perfect example of synergy between the public and private sectors. With nine accelerators and more than 200 participants, the program not only provides financial and mentoring support, but also lays the groundwork for the long-term success of our innovative companies. It is important to note that these results are not a coincidence. They are the outcome of systematic efforts and investments in an innovative-driven ecosystem that recognizes your role as an agent of change. Finally, it is essential to remember that the success is not only the goal, but the challenging process as well. You're here today because you have a vision and faith in your ideas. Take this opportunity to impress investors, build partnerships, and lay the foundation for new achievements. The government of the Republic of Croatia and the Ministry of the Economy remain your loyal partner on this path. Thank you for your efforts and contribution to the development of our economy. Thank you.
Thank you, Minister, for joining us. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Startup Accelerator live from Zagreb, Croatia. Please meet the jury.
And now I should be like this.
In the right corner, representing International Masters of Inventions, Economy, Startup Funding, and everything else, we present you the trio, which has a very intensive few hours in front of them, asking you questions. Beware, Croatians are not used to questions, so be nice. We grew up in a system where questions were not allowed, so take it easy, guys. We start with a lovely gentleman who is a part and associate of unknown group. He's so unknown that everybody calls him when they need some help, especially from the Dutch part and impact investment firms. Ladies and gentlemen, he has been working over years doing countless ventures. He's been owning and deep understanding what drives success and drives markets. Previously, he served as a jury member for the Shell New Energy Challenge and for the Get in the Ring startup competition. He's with us. He knows companies such as Eni, Nobian, and Hyundai. Can I stop now? Is it enough? Ladies and gentlemen, with us today, Noah Paul. Thanks for joining us, Noah. There's a lot of things to read, so I shall be doing now in Croatian. Drugi put.
I cannot be like you.
You can.
Michael Hanschur.
Hoi.
Michael Hanschur. No, I will be normal. Michael Hanschur is Chief Science Officer in Biotrace with 10 years experience in pharmaceutical companies, mainly oncology. Over 10 years of experience in diagnostic companies in product management and sales, and 7 years of hands-on experience in molecular research. Everything clear?
Oh,
Okay. Now you.
good one. Dankeschön, my hat. Robert Bruckner with us, with 20 years of experience in the middle of two lovely gentlemen. You can clap your hands for him because he's a partner at Trace Capital Advisor. He leads initiatives in lending, special situations, growth capital, real estate across Germany, Österreich, Switzerland, and Eastern Europe. You have some in Croatia as well? Ah, right. You lived here in Croatia for 2 years. Now you figure out it's too expensive, so you went back home. Ah, good. He can do due diligence. He can manage principal investments with particular focus on distressed assets, renewables, AI, and biotech sectors. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Bruckner. A sad malo o pravilima.
A sada malo o pravilima. Dobro, žiri smo pozdravili, sve smo pozdravili, vrijeme je da krenemo na pravi posao, vrijeme je za glavna pravila. Okay.
Prekidamo program zbog vrlo važnih obavijesti. Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention, please?
Now, let's outline the main pitch competition rules to ensure the pitch competition runs smoothly.
In nomine Patris et
Okay. Each participant has a total 5 minutes to present their project. Okay, thank you. 3 minutes for the presentation and 2 minutes for questions from the jury. The end of the allotted presentation time will be marked by a bell sound, after which we will proceed to the next project. We kindly ask all participants to strictly adhere to the time limit.
So,
So.
nemoj da vas iznosi osiguranje. Hvala. No security today, please. Be on time. But that's not all, folks. Participants have been numbered as they enter here. So each of you will be called as your startup name. You have your timing. You know when you have to be here. And you have to be ready if somebody in front of you is already on the stage. Please don't go to do some makeup outside.
Can
Thank
I?
you. Of
Can I
course.
go? I go.
You can do whatever you want, Milan. And I'm finished.
You're finished?
Yes,
A
because
short
everybody
break?
needs to be silence until they finish. Thank you.
And after 1 hour, we have a short coffee break.
Because in Croatia, all the business is done during the coffee break. So take a coffee break. We have 3 of them during the
3
day.
of them, yes. Ok,
Shall we
Frano,
begin?
hoćemo li mi sada polako se povući u svoje odaje kod
Može?
klavira?
Može. And we're back after commercials.
Yes.
Hamag Bikro proudly presents the Startup Accelerator with the first pitch of the day. Zauzmi tu. Oh. Upali, hvala.
Upali, dobro je.
A upališ. Želite li prvu, kolegice, izvesti na pravi put?
Dobro, nadam se da ću vidjeti.
Može.
We invite the first team to join us on stage. Wait.
Good one.
Yes?
Hey, a čekaj. Wait. We have one more thing to do because if it's not on Instagram, it did not happen. I do the recording and I say, welcome, and you all scream, to Startup Accelerator. You just scream Startup Accelerator, I'll say 2, okay? Are you ready, guys? Samo jedna. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... Well done, young Jedis.
Okay, now we can start.
Yes.
Are you finished with camera?
Maybe
photo?
I should... Oh,
No,
I'm finished, okay.
Please turn off. First one is Asepa Automation DO. Now you can go.
Yay, welcome, the first among the greats. If you're ready, your time starts in 3, 2, 1, hit it.
Hello, everyone.
I tebi isto.
Oh, the main enemy of every production, the downtime. Did you know the previous slide cost 11.5 euros in glass industry, and this presentation will cost around 700 euros in glass industry. Now just imagine how much time and money do we spend every day to set up machines or change the parameters. A lot. Let's fix this. So I present you scalable, flexible, and graphical interface, which will for controlling machines and processes, and which will simplify everyday work in industrial environment. I present you a Asepa Control application, which turns this way of controlling machines into this one. How? Very easy. Just create the graph, change the point, add the point, instead of insert hundreds of numbers and set points in the previous picture. Although we are developing application for glass industry, it is easy to be applied in other industries too, such as food, wood, or plastic industry. But let's keep focus on the glass industry. Glass market is big enough, but our target is take a part of the crystal glass market, which seems to have also bright future. Of course, we have competitors. Compared to them, we provide wider control options, which allows operator to directly affect to the machine's behavior. Also, we consider our adaptability and flexibility to other industries as our advantage. Although business is a big potential, we are focused on the local market with the current clients, and we are already negotiating after first system for installation of few systems more next year, which could be a very good reference. After this installation, we start globally. Yeah, to reduce the downtime in production, we are asking for 200K per year for additional development on the hardware and software, maintenance, and the marketing. With 25K, we will invest in the current resources. On the end, who will do this? Young, enthusiastic, highly educated engineers and experts from Asepa Automation Company. Thank you very much.
Well done. 8 seconds out of time. Good. Jerry, it's your time now to shine.
So how do you plan to access your clients? How do you market?
Once again, sorry?
How do you plan to access your clients? How do you market your products? How do you get to know people who want to pay for you?
We already have orders.
And how did you get to them?
Sorry?
How did you get your clients? Was it personal relationships, or did you write to them?
No,
on
we are
LinkedIn?
working in industrial automation and in the industrial field. So there is a need for such a development, and we were brave enough to start with this innovation.
Okay, I understand that.
And we found our.
How did you find the first guy who paid for the first company who paid for your service? Was it personal
They asked
connections,
us.
or?
They asked us.
Really?
Yep.
What would you do if a big industrial company, like let's say Hexagon, enters the market? What makes your product special?
Compared to our competitors, basically we provide more flexibility compared to them. Mostly they don't provide any options for controlling. They provide the machine control system and completely blind without any options for flexibility.
Thank you.
How easy is it to go into other markets except the glass market? How easy is your system adaptable?
Very easy. Application is part of the complete control system which controls the machines, and it is easy applied with any other machine, just according to the communication, and basically the graph is actually the automatic set points and automatic sequence. Doesn't matter what is behind.
The questions are over. 3 seconds more. Clap your hands, dame i gospodo. Asepa Automation dio. Građane, to ste bili vi. Hvala što ste probili led. Thanks for the breaking ice. We carry on with the Bypack. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, join us on stage. Your timing will start soon. You have 3 minutes as everybody else. Are you still Marko? Svi su unutra, ne znaju ni kako se zovuš. Piše 2 minutes, we need 3 minutes if it's possible. Go.
Hi, my name is Marko, and this is the where I have to point with this.
In front of you. A okrenut.
So this is Matija. Matija is owner of EcoFarm, and he has a problem. Using large amount of plastic material in eco-farming, leading to microplastic in the soil and ultimately in our food. Guys, every year each of us ingest 100,000 particles of microplastic. So the market responds with various bioplastics, but there's a 3 major problems with them. They're either fossil-based, non-degradable, or in the low strength. We offer a solution in new bio-based and biodegradable material from which we can make a lot of products for eco-farms, including fresh food packaging. Unlike others, Bypack is 100% bio-based, biodegradable, and compostable, and in required strength for using in eco-farms. This is our prototypes. Here we tested different ingredients. So in our market survey of 64 Croatian eco-farm producer, 82% of them express will for using our materials. And the market opportunity is enormous with 1.3 million hectares in land organic in European Union. Every 100 hectares covered with Bypack will generate 1 million euros in revenue. And we plan to reach our customers through partnership with leading distributors of producers for eco-farming. Until now, we produced and tested the first Bypack prototypes. We got the first round of the investment, and in next 24 months, we will produce and test new improved prototypes, and then we will need around 300,000 euros for enter the market. We are a team of scientists, agronomists, engineers, designers, and entrepreneurs. So we are calling you, join us in removing plastic from our food. Thank you.
Marko, now jury, you can go with your questions.
Thank you, Marko. Just one question from my side. How cost competitive are you relative to fossil-based alternatives?
If we compared with classic plastic, we are slightly expensive than them, but that's because this is emerging market, it's new material, so with the volume, the price will go down. And in comparison with bioplastic, we are here equal.
Can you maybe say what slightly means?
20% to 30% right now.
Okay, thank you.
I'm curious about the product specifications. If you compare yourself to like the big guys, BASF or Novamont, what makes you unique? What makes you special? Why do people care?
Okay, so it's emerging market. The plastic market of European Union is around 360 billions. The bioplastic market is around 2 billion. So we don't have to be unique. We only have to be original. The market will expand, we will find a place. We are target the specific niche in the market that is eco-producer. We are work with them, we know their problems. So actually, we will welcome large players on the market because they will drop the price of our ingredients.
Did you consider eco-labor on your product?
Of course. Of course. It's projected to achieve the highest label. We are 100% bio-based and biodegradable. So this is the future.
And your sales strategy is regional, so you're going for Croatian.
We have partners in Croatia, in EcoFarm producing, and then we will go from...
Marko, thank you, Marko. Ne znam je li te spasilo ovo zvono, ali vrijeme je isteklo. Thank you to Marko. And now it's turn on diagnostics.
Yee-hoo.
Thank you.
Go, go, go.
Did you know that every third person will develop some kind of brain disease and not know about that?
Thank you.
On example, 80% of Alzheimer patients remains undetected, leading to the financial burden that doubles every 5 years, reaching $2.8 trillion by 2030. And that's just for Alzheimer. There are other diseases too. Lack of early diagnostics has its consequences. Healthcare industry cannot develop early and personalized treatment, leading to the poor quality of life for patients. We have addressed that with our innovation. The innovation that consists of two main parts. One is apparatus, and the other is advanced AI processing. Unfortunately, my presentation doesn't work anymore. But regardless of that, our innovation is based on 30 years of advanced scientific research that started in 1994 when I was still in my diapers. Here it goes. So we have acquired a team of superhero scientists with a global impact in scientific community, with our CEO that is a unique blend of proven entrepreneurship experience and science. For this time, I will tell that our innovation is the only product that has early diagnostics based on the method that is groundbreaking and uses antibodies for diagnostics. Where are the antibodies? Our product will be interest to naturally specialized clinics and pharma, but the most important thing is that our product will be used for the screening of the whole population that will enable early diagnostics. And insurance companies love our product also. Unfortunately, because of this like neural disease in the computer, I cannot show you anything, but I will tell that if you have any questions, I will be glad to talk with you afterwards. Thank you.
Thank you, Ivan. Jerry, do you have any questions?
How do you approach your patients? Because you're in competition of very large and potential companies like Roche Diagnostics.
Yes, thank you for that question. I wasn't planning to answer that. Our main goal is to develop a minimum viable product and to acquire a strategic partner that will help us to get to the global market. And by using his or her resources, we have planned to have a successful business by 2029.
So you're focused on your product, or also thinking about who the clients for your products will be, i.e. will it be people trying to prevent, or will it be clinics?
Yes, so we are focusing on pharma and on specialized clinics, but the most important thing, our product is mainly focused on the global healthcare system as a prevention tool that you can get information if you have any of neuroinflammatory diseases from your yearly health checkup using your blood samples.
Could you please explain a bit how, in this case, the early detection also reduces costs and pressure on the healthcare system? Because it seems to me if you would know about more people who experience the disease, the pressure on the healthcare system would increase, not necessarily decrease.
Yes, because if you start treatment early, the consequences will come later and will be not so impactful on the community, on the family, on the patient, and so on.
Okay, clear. Thank you.
Thank you.
One little question. What's your mitigation strategy if you are not going to get into a screening program, as that might be quite expensive for the companies, for the insurance companies?
We have a method that is like a boosted COVID test, so it's pretty cheap.
Time is up.
say like that.
Sorry. Where's the bell?
Thank
We
you.
didn't hear bell. Dinger, ringy, 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 ringy. Even, that's all. Thank you for today. And now it's coming Scalar Power. It's your turn.
Hi, I am Dario. We reduce electric energy consumption. We all have this problem. We spend too much. I have solution. I do over unity box who have efficiency over 100%. This is my lab. I have high standard, but I want better device for power measurement. I want to do like this for better efficiency. I want module. I want for public lighting. I want for mobile phone in first place, and this is our B2B customer in first place. This is beaches market, and 300 billion euros is market for renewable energy. This is value proposition. We do for low cost some prototype for customer, and he pay us for license for 100,000 or 200,000 minimum. This is our deal. We want only in this moment for LED bulb and some cheap resistor who don't change power consumption, only if is staying. Pardon. This is our revenue. This is our impact, and we request 100,000 in the first time. In phase 2, we want 1 million, and phase 3, 1.9 million. In future, we want to go on other devices. I apply on Jump Starter. This is my trainer. I get information all for ChatGPT, and this is me. Thanks.
Nice, nice. Well, 2 seconds ahead of time. Questions, go.
High pressure, high pressure.
Yeah, pressure.
So can you elaborate what exactly is your product? I didn't fully understand it. What does it do?
I have over unity device. More efficiency.
Okay, and how?
What?
How? Why does it increase efficiency? Why does it increase? I didn't understand. Why does it? What's the...
I do this 20 years, and in the end, I do that. And I go in many lab, and he confirmed, but no one want me give paper.
Okay, and do you have
If
any?
I, on this paper, have this result, I be more rich than you all together. Do you believe?
Of course.
Okay. I need this program for confirm my what I do. And inspect my box here because on YouTube you have many idiots who do fake free energy.
Nice. So no faking, just real stuff, right, Dario?
This is enough. Okay. Thanks.
Top. Hvala, Scalar Power.
Sam se srušio.
Nemoj se struši, dragi, pa di je hitna, danas slobodan dan ima, nemoj tako. We carry on with our pitching program, digitalni inkjet printer ili digital inkjet printer single pass. To je vaše, gospodin, je li tako? Jeste još uvijek Darko? Yes. Darko, dobro nam došli. Welcome, your 3 minutes. We'll start when you're ready. Go!
Billions of printing promotional products are printed every year. Print industry is still growing, but facing with the major problems. Some traditional printing methods like screen printing no longer keep up with demands for fast, flexible, and sustainable operations. They find extremely difficult to scale a business if they use the 20th century technology, screen printing. Screen printing takes multiple hours to prepare each print job. It became even more complex as the number of colors increases. For the shops, that means strong need for manual labor and no profit on the small badges. Screen printing is still present, but now time for inkjet has come. My name is Darko Velkavrh, and the last 20 years I've been working in industrial inkjet industry, developing technology for the Tsar, Seiko, and Toshiba Tech. And now, with my team, after 2 years of development, we are introducing the next generation of printing technology, digital inkjet single-pass printer. This printer can print 16 million colors in the single printing pass. It requires no print preparation and works completely digitally. For the shops, that means this printer can print 2 billion bags a year, and the return of investment is 1 year in operation. For the print shop, that means 1 year of screen print production can be finished in the 1 month using digital inkjet printer. Our first pilot printer is already printed 500,000 prints, confirming technical and operational feasibility. We agreed to more pilots in early 2025. We will use Hamag Ground to commercialize this product, but also attend to the Print Expo to show this printer to the global audience. Our business model is primarily business-to-business sale unit, but also we will generate revenue through consumables, maintenance and service, and custom solutions. Our competitors are Chinese printer manufacturer with low printing performance and also some industrial inkjet solutions priced out of reach the small and medium businesses. This technology goes far beyond the printing on paperback. Printing on glass, textile, label, aluminum, and many other substrates. With proven solution, growing market, I invite you to be part of a new generation in printing industry. Thank you.
There is timing. This one is wrong because he was finished at 0000. Questions, jury?
Thank you very much, Darko. Good presentation. Just to ask, how much is a printing system?
How much is?
Yeah, what is the cost of a system?
80,000 euros, this one.
80,000 euros, okay. And then you say you gain the majority of the cost benefit through higher production.
Yes.
Right? But for a print shop, you then also have to increase your sales, right? So do you think there's that for the print shops that is easily possible?
I'm sorry, could you repeat? I really don't understand what you said.
Do you think it's easy for the print shop to also sell so much more production?
Yeah, sure. Because the modern technology, the modern web shops that needs small badges, and there is existing more and more small companies who looking for print promotional material. And to be fast exchanging print, it's necessary to get a new technology to satisfy future customer.
Talking about technology, where is the print assembled? Do you do it yourself, or where is the printer assembled? Do you assemble the printer yourself? Do you construct it yourself?
We completely produce everything except the inkjet heads.
Okay, and how do you protect it? Did you do patents on the?
I'm sorry, I'm not hearing.
How do you protect your IPs?
Yeah, protection. It's difficult question, and we protect our product because we develop electronics and software in-house, and we encrypted this software, and this is not our knowledge inside that. And it's not easy to copy it, but it's not. It's open to everyone else.
Time. Sorry, Michael, we lost 2 minutes. Hvala, Darko. Well done, nice presentation. Jel može i po zidovima printat? Znači, može preko svih grafita u Zagrebu, mi presložimo, bit će brže. Hvala. Ladies and gentlemen, we carry on with the first lady of the day. Oh, that's bribing. Jel to mito, jel manje od 500 kuna? Sad je malo bolje, sad je koliko, 80 eura. Pozdravite pljeskom, here we go. Anja is with us, green, blue world. Your time started.
Hello.
Let's go.
Sorry for this. So hello everybody. I'm Anja Gorup. And the market in which I'm starting my business is olive oil. And now I can see already your red flags in your head saying, oh my God, there is no potential in this market. It's too saturated. But please wait. Please try to see it from the few different angles. How many high-quality Croatian olive oil brands can you actually recall? And not forgetting that Croatia is olive oil country. So there are some, for sure, but quite weak in brand value, comparing, for example, to the wine industry, where we know our brands and the players on the market very well. We all know that olive oil is healthy, blah, blah, blah. But do you know that actually only extra virgin olive oil, which has certified analysis, is medicine? There are many olive oils on the market. Are you really sure what you are buying? A Mediterranean diet is proven to be the best diet on this planet, with olive oil in its core. Following the same logic, so among billion of food products today available in the market, clearly extra virgin olive oil is the most precious one. Women are decision makers when it comes to diet choices. That is the reason why Maslinino ulje is the brand platform that introduces premium organic products from extra virgin olive oil and self-care rituals into women's daily life for nurturing and healing her body, mind, and soul. I communicate with them through own social media channels by creating, educating, and inspiring content very different from the current communication of the competitors. Portfolio exists of food segments, so olive oil that you have in your hands, and you can check it in details. And as well, second part, which is actually cosmetic products, which are based only, amongst other, of course, products, but mainly on olive oil, and which innovative formulations are still under development. Customers so far are delighted with the brand, with the packaging, and with the product quality, and we also have a golden award from the prominent oil competition. I would need 100K investment to break even in 21 months, covering operational costs, formulator expert, and business expert. Olive, it's a woman in her nature.
Thank you, Anja. Anja, super si ona napravila na početku, isključila odmah jednog člana žirija. Now it's your turn, Jerry. Do you have any questions?
What's the uniqueness in your oil? Do you have a different omega-3, omega-6 saturation?
So I wouldn't actually say that there is something unique when we talk about the product itself. So for sure we can find high quality product as mine with the same nutritional benefits that you are referring to. But the main distinction is actually the branding. So very clear target group, very clear communication, and very clear actually brand strategy, where I actually found this potential to even enter this business.
And do you stay in Croatia or do you want to go Europe-wide?
This brand is intended firstly for Croatia and then with the potential to spread in the region because the branding is very local and it's very, I'm very emotionally connected to it. But for sure, if there will be potential for international markets, I will develop international brand because actually US and Canada are starving for olive oil and I'm very aware of it. But with this one, I cannot go in these markets.
So on the product, I didn't understand. Do you produce the olives yourself or do you only, yes?
Yes, we have a small amount. Depends on the season, but this year, for example, we have 100 kilos of oil. But I live in Brač most of the year, so I'm very well networked there with the suppliers who are having also high standards of the breeding olives and producing oil. So I have suppliers to offer the same product quality under my brand.
Thank you, Jerry. And thank you to Anja. Ja mislim da si bila odlična. Već su pitali za internacionalno tržište, kužiš? A sada, dame i gospodo, pozdravimo Slaven from Intera Solutions.
Hi, I'm Slaven Stojanovic, project manager at Intera Solutions, and I will show you why we developed business office management solution and how we managed to acquire first two important pilot customers. But before it, do you know that 46% of the marriages in EU end up in divorce? Well, I'm not a marriage counselor, but together with our solution can help the people that works in numerous business office to become more productive and have more time for their company, but also for themselves and for their relationships. Our customer Optica Anda saved 93 hours within first month of usage of our system and much more in every following month. Our customers are companies with numerous business offices, which means huge number of retail stores all over the country, sometimes within more countries. All of them have ERP systems, some of them have marketing automation, but somehow they need to manage all these specific and complex processes related to business office under one roof. And here is where our solution comes into place and help all these different roles within the organization. We can achieve that because we have our own CRM platform, and this is just a data model on top of it. So no additional cost on the platform side, but also utilize the power and the features of CRM platform. Our competition is numerous. Majority of customers use Excel sheets, but some pieces of this solution can be found in ERPs or some custom solutions, but in general, the only real competitor could be some partner develop, for example, a similar solution or on one of the leading CRM platforms. But even then, we will have the advantages in the license price, in the domain knowledge, in the customization time and related cost, and this model is not that repetitive for them. Customer market is huge, only in Croatia 10,000 potential business offices. We already cover 150. Cost of acquisition is not that high, while lifetime value can be really high. Our business model consists primarily of the license or subscriptions, but also one-time fees for implementation and additional customization. This solution also opens the door for our other products, and then we also could have the subscriptions there. Our team consists of 50 people that are definitely capable to further develop the platform and also to marketing and sell this product. As I already mentioned, we already acquired 2 important first customers in the late pilot phase, but also organized an event for additional 10 potential companies, gathering valuable feedback for them. We are seeking for €360,000 investment, primarily for building a partner network in DACH region, and I invite you all to test the solution and to connect us to that potential partners and maybe end customers in that region. Thank you.
Time for jury.
Okay, my question is mainly about your marketing strategy. How did you acquire these 2 companies, these 2 clients, and how do you plan to acquire new companies?
We are working directly in this region. We already contacted that customers and they teach us what they need. So in this region, we acquire them directly. We have sales teams, so acquire directly. But in this region, we need to find partners in order to spread our business. So, and we plan to start in the biggest region in Europe.
I have 2 questions. My first one would be, as you mentioned, you had a team of 50 people, right?
Yes.
So I was wondering, are you working only on this project with those people, or it's also another company within that?
We have the CRM platform, and on this project, we develop it with a small team here in Croatia, but we also selling CRM and HRM products. So this is just data model on top of it. So it's let's say, one vertical for us.
Okay, clear. And then my other question would be, how do you plan to compete in DACH with SAP, Oracle, and so on?
I'm waiting for that question because we will give a better conditions to the partners, first of all, not just fee for the first year, in the second or third year. They can differentiate for all the partners in the SAP, and this solution is not a mastodon. It's much easier to customize than this kind of solution like SAP, for example, especially.
Thank you. Clear.
So your unique selling point is, according to that answer, you're cheaper than SAP, or are there others as well?
Everybody is cheaper than SAP, so definitely will be cheaper than SAP. But definitely it's not just the point. It's much more customized, a modern solution that can be easily adopted than SAP is a mastodon, so it's not that easy to adopt it. So I don't look them as direct competitor, to be honest.
Thank you. Thank you, Slaven. Slav? Did you get any sunglasses from Anda? Slaven? Sunglasses from Anda? No? Unfortunately, no.
No.
You don't need them. Okay, thank you too, Slaven. And now it's coming Coventia Ines. Ines nam je otvorila obrta, sad ćemo čuti što ima za prezentirati.
Hello, my name is Ines and I'm presenting Green Stay. This year, 83% of travelers said that sustainable travel is important to them, and 75% of renters say they need education about sustainable practices. Currently, we don't have a platform that offers in one place for renters education and certification, and for travelers to book sustainable accommodation. This is where we are coming to the solution Green Stay. Green Stay is offering for renters profit for their sustainability, education, certification, and for travelers to actually travel sustainably. You can search our platform by type of accommodation, county, authentic stories, local events, and of course you can contact owner and book your sustainable accommodation. Our competitors are Airbnb, Airbnb, and Green Pearls. Airbnb and Green Pearls are requiring sustainability criteria for joining, where Green Pearls are having their trademark, but only for hotels and for restaurants. Total available market only for sustainable tourism in Europe, with 12% of increasing every year by 2028, is 92 billions, where obtainable market in 11 countries in Europe where Green Stay will be is 700 millions of euros. By generating income from booking and education commission from few stakeholders, and annotating stories, certification of accommodation, and franchise model. My name is Ines. I'm founder of Green Stay. I'm also 2 times awarded student for environmental engineering and master of tourism, and this is my team. We started this year with 5 sustainable accommodations, and we are currently in more than 45 of them, and more than 80 of them in the process of verification and registration. We have 5 partners on this project. One of them is Lika, certified and rewarded sustainable destination in Croatia, and with their support, the Green Stay is growing day by day. We are seeking 400,000 euros to secure over 1,000 stays per month, education, certification, and expansion on other countries. By these funds, we'll invest in team, product development, and marketing. With this, Green Stay will lead sustainable tourism, set global standards, and create impact by reinvesting in environmental projects. Some of the media that supported us in the very first beginning, positive reviews from our current users, and I would like to invite all of you to join us in building a sustainable future. Thank you.
Nice, sustainable. Questions? Also sustainable, please.
We'll see. I have mainly one question,
Yes.
which is, do you know what your booking rate is relative to, let's say, Airbnb? Percentage of time that a real estate asset is fully booked?
How many bookings we have?
Oh, let's say on a monthly basis. How high is the percentage of booking on time?
We started 10 months ago with this project. We have in the 40 accommodations more than 150 nights, and more than 70 requires for sustainable accommodation in the whole country of Croatia.
Yes, okay, that's nice to hear that it's growing so much, but let's say on a month you have a house. For how many days are you fully booking it out with people staying, on average, across the platform?
Mostly people are booking for 3 nights, if you are asking that. Mostly weekends, or I don't know the question exactly.
Oh, okay. Now clear. Thank you.
And do you find it more challenging to get new properties on your...
Well, at the beginning, yes, but we created a marketing strategy, so now renters that are interested are contacting us to joining, and then we are going to the process. So mostly they are approaching to us because they are investing a lot in sustainability, and prices per night are higher, so they are coming to us.
What about the consumer? How do you get the consumer to use your platform?
A what?
The consumer, the guys who want to rent something, how do you get them on your platform?
People that want to go to the platform.
No, people that want to rent something. How do you attract the people? I understand.
People. Also through the marketing strategy, we started currently only in Croatia, and we see that interest is high. So, thank you.
Hvala, Ines. Thanks for joining us. 2 more to go before coffee break. Come on, guys, you can do it. Mariana first. Maran Consultants, can you join us now for your 3 minutes of pitch in front of everybody? Your time starts.
Thank you.
Right about now.
Hi to all. Let me introduce our solution, which is somehow a spin-off of our business that we are working in more than 20 years. It's with the financial tax advising background and especially ERP implementations. And this is how we came to defined this pain that we just realized among customers. In this era of talent shortage, we have to work on improving of business processes where the people will be, let's say, more free to do more progressive and interesting work instead of these mundane and repetitive transactions. We are talking about solution as a service where we will try to find a way to skip this communication between the client and the bank, because only staying in ERP solution, wherever is it used, will be enough just to initiate payment and also to gather all the transactions that have been done previously. So the idea is that we are going to communicate, make connection between the ERP solution and the banks, where it will be much faster to manage your money, especially accounts payable and accounts receivables, in the manner that not only money, only time is money, but more specific now, transaction is money also. Our biggest and most important partners are Pantheon, the best regional ERP, and Oracle NetSuite, the best world ERP. And this is where we are, let's say, at home, because we did a lot of implementations here. And that is how we realized that our clients need more support in terms of using resources much better. It will be like a solution as a service module. When we are talking about potential customers, just to say local, we mean about Macedonia, because this is where we are coming from, mainly also present in Croatia. Regional, more than 10,000 customers, and global NetSuite customers, more than 40K customers. We are going to present that as a business-to-business and B2-customer, specifically with this direct debit option that is not so used here in Croatia. When money talks, let's say that only 1% of this that is presented here, we will be more than happy starting second year. This is technical part in terms of licensing, just to show that we know what should we do. And we are asking for 100,000 euros in terms of platform development and, more important, partner network. This is the team.
Okay, time is up. Dobre dojdovte, Marijana. Moramo sada vidjeti što ima od pitanja. The questions, Jerry, 2 minutes of yours start now.
Sorry, there was a very tiny text that said 30% ROI.
Yes.
Why?
Well, we cannot be sure because we are talking about regional market. But what we learned from Oracle NetSuite, they have SDN platform, which means if you have good tool or product and place it up there, it will be global. So it might be even much faster, more than 30% return on investment first year.
That's a nice smile, 30% of ROI. Ooh, everybody likes that one. Right, Michael?
How will you find your customers?
We already have the customers. As I mentioned, we are partners for Best Regional Pantheon ERP and Oracle NetSuite, which is global one. So we are covering not only the region in Adriatic, ex-Yugoslav Republic, but more in Germany and also UK and also USA. For example, we work for German company that is in DATEV and using this tool. And that's why when we started to implement NetSuite there, they just asked us, please do something to fasten up the payment.
But you want to grow, I assume. So you want to attract new customers as well, right?
Yes, new customers. It will be more like upgrade, upsell, because we already have customers for NetSuite implementation. This will be new tool that will be for the new project, as I said, spin-off for the youngsters in our company.
Nice. So the business is coming to you, Marijana. Yes. That's how you do it. Compliments. Questions are over, right?
Yes.
Dankeschön. Thank you. Blagodaram. You were great. You can put it over there. Marijana from Aran did it. And the most ever brave one found. The only one that separates you between coffee break is this lovely gentleman. Clap your hands for Morgan Cole, DOO, Bojane. Ako ste spremni, gremo.
Yes, thank you very much.
Anytime.
Yes, my name is Bojan and I have been an entrepreneur for the last 16 years. So I'm here to talk to you about doctors and how they hate their paperwork. All the medical staff and especially doctors hate the paperwork, but they have to do it nevertheless. And majority of the clinics, private clinics in Croatia, almost 50%, rely on Google documents, Google Word, Excel, and also papers, and sometimes Google Calendar. And they don't have software to have it all in one place. And the current lack of medical workers means that they need to be more efficient to handle more patients. That's why we have a solution, not the ring, but the software. One software to rule them all. So everything in one place. Orino is an all-in-one solution for managing private medical clinics and enabling automation and digitalization of workflows using the power of AI. So the market size in Croatia is around 1,170 private clinics and with a total revenue of 400 million euros and expected to grow significantly in the next few years. Almost 11% of medical workers in Croatia work in the private sector. Here is our business model. So our average subscription is around 300 euros per month, and it's a software as a service subscription. And the value we give them is around 3,000 euros on average. So through less no-shows and mistakes, lower admin costs, and higher customer satisfaction. So this is the competitor, the old software, desktop software, 15 years old. The new competitor that is in the cloud, much better than the old one, and this is our software that we are working on. Well, we invested 100,000 euros, we need 300 more for development and for sales. The team is experienced and we have gathered experience working on different international products and projects, and we want to create our own and focus on that. This is the money that we need, that we expect in the next few years. So I think this is something that will happen and that is not unachievable. And during the first 4 years, we will concentrate on Croatia, and then later, when we are able financially, we will expand to different markets. Orino will be available from January 1st in the first clinic and for other clinics to start using it. And I invite you to help us improve Croatian healthcare one clinic at a time. Thank you very much.
Well, well, well. May the force be with you in
Always.
that one. Questions?
Thank you. So as I see clinics as super conservative when you put anything of patients' data in the cloud, how is your security and how is your data security, and how do you argue with them that their data is safe?
Okay, so my co-founder he's a tech guy, I'm a marketing guy and a business development guy, so he would answer you better than myself, but as far as I know, the security will be top-notch. It will be one of the most significant investments in the software, and it already is really, really good, but it will be another level when we get the investment and we are able to finish it as we want it to.
Could you please explain the core product functionality? What is the core value that the private practices are getting from using your product?
So the core value is that they have everything in one place. So they have the billing, they have management of the calendar, the management of medical cards, the processes, the internal processes, communication with patients, reviews and communication with the patients after they come to the clinic, customer satisfaction, they have everything inside. So also they have all the data regarding patients and all the other processes they have. So there are many, they're like a list.
So how are you better than Epic Systems or Athena Health? Or
sorry?
How are you better than your competition like Epic Systems, Athena Health, Cerner Corporation? Like there are others that offer the same.
Yeah, so we are, so the ones that operate in Croatia are old, like 15 years old is the main competitor, and he doesn't have the, the options that we have. Sorry, thanks.
So you're trying to save Croatia first, and then whatever happens, it will happen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's coffee break. We have 10 minutes. Actually, it's 9. Run. We are 10 minutes late, so I'll be calling you, and the next one should be ready. We start at 3:40. 20 do, odnosno dođite u 25 do, poznavajući nas. Hvala. Go, 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 go.
we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move.
dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all,
Rising with each beat of the music is bringing real flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing.
Eto ga. Ja kažem u 20 do, eto 15 do još ih nema. Nećete nikad do para. A ovi puni ko brod. No worries, jury, we just talking some nice words about you, it's okay. Are you ready? Znači, ako ste krenuli ovako, svaki put po 5-10 minuta, eto nas ne iza dnevnika, nego u 23 ćemo omašiti koliko posla imamo. Stoga, ajmo sada ozbiljno, sljedeći coffee break vam je 4 minute. Viš kako to. Onda više boli. Ladies and gentlemen, we carry on. It's always a pleasure to see people actually coming back after the coffee break. In Croatia, that does not happen, which means that you all need to speak in front of us. Probably everybody else is already on some dining experience or cookies. But thanks for coming back. A lot of you have still work to do. Among those, the first lady after the break is Manuela, who will be joining us from Nadis Design. Jesi spremna, draga doktorice? Oh, it's our PhD. Doctor, welcome. Please use only one button for the presentation. Thank you. Your time starts in about, not yet, not yet, not yet. Ko pušta ove 3 minute? Evo ih.
Hi everyone, my name is Manuela. I'm co-founder and director of Nadis Design. Petroleum-based solvents are still present worldwide in the industry, in the production processes from the pharmaceutics to the wastewater treatment. Even though present everywhere, those solvents are toxic, harmful, and dangerous, both for the environment, for the workers, and to all of us, causing serious illnesses such as cancer. Luckily, the global goal is to find alternative for those solvents and replace them by 2030. That was also our mission. For the last 10 years, we were developing 100% green biosolvents named Nadis solvents. Those solvents are mixtures of at least 2 natural components and are liquid at room temperature. Beside that, those solvents are designed solvents, meaning that by combining different molecules from the nature, it is possible to design at least 1 million different solvents. The global market of green solvents is currently worth 13 billion euros and will grow 7% by 2032. Our goal is to capture 1% of this market in our focus area, pharma, food, and cosmetic industry. Up to now, we have already performed proof of the concept with 6 industries from our focus area, and besides successfully replacing toxic solvents, we also create additional value for the final product. We prolonged shelf life for a food raw bar and enhanced solubility of active pharmaceutical ingredients, lower energy use, and on the end, lower CO2 footprint. We got support letter from the industry, and currently we are negotiating license with a British life science company. Regarding our products, we have 3 food supplements in other solvents registered, produced, and ready to sale. We have raw materials for food and cosmetics, and we have more than 300 solvents fully characterized, registered, and ready for sale. Unlike our competitors, we offer 100% green, zero-waste solution, 10% cheaper. Our business model is based on 2 main revenue sources, that is own production and sales and technology licensing, and we aim to transition fully to licensing over time. Our team of female researchers with additional experience in project management and tech transfer is well equipped to lead Nadis to success, together with our advisory board that has more than 15 years of experience in the natural food ingredients industry. Currently, we are raising to expand the market and client numbers by the end of 2025. Join us on our journey and let's create together one sustainable future industry.
Thank you. Manuela, for being in time. We have 2 minutes for questions. Jury, after the coffee break, hit it.
Thanks, very clear presentation. My first question would be, on average, what is the cost delta between petroleum-based products and your nature-based product?
So the cost is in line. Everything depends on the industry and how much the components are clear. So for example, in pharma industry, the raw materials from where we are building the solvents are more clear than, for example, petroleum industry. But the cost is in line, even 10% cheaper.
Okay, thanks. What is your gross margin and how much revenue have you done to date?
So for the industry, within our solvents, they could have 4 times more, so they could generate profit 4 times. And up to now, we are still in the research and development, so crossing to the producing within the industries that we produce the solvents, because the cell cycle is really low within the corporates, sometimes even a year or maybe more. So we just finished the R&D and started the licensing.
Clear, thanks.
How easy is it to substitute your product into existing products? And what's the impact of the shelf life?
Okay, meaning how easy it's successful. It's easy to, so when you replace the solvents currently, it's easy. Our solvents are non-volatile, so industry should change some of the processes, but they already have all the equipment, so it's really easy. And the shelf life, the solvents are stable at room temperatures. There are no need for storing them. There is no need for a cold chain. Everything is stable. Also active molecules, what is the highest competitive advantage, because they are stable at room temperature within need for a cold chain.
What an answer with the bell ring. Yeah? Thank you, doctor, for being with us. We carry on now with a beard bureau that has something to do with your hair, right? As with mine. Compliments. Ladies and gentlemen, Marco is joining us. The stage is yours. I like the beard bureau. They put at me a beard when I started Super Talent, and I'm getting used to it, so I'll be listening twice. Marco, are you ready? Your 3 minutes starts now.
Hi, I'm Marco. Let me tell you about NUO2. We remove CO2 from the air, and by doing so, we cut the carbon footprint of buildings because we lower energy consumption and cut heating and cooling costs. Heating and cooling generates 40% of energy-related CO2 emissions, 15 billion tons. Buildings cover 3% of the Earth, and current solutions either remove CO2 or lower future energy consumption. We have the solution that solves both problems and fits inside buildings. NO2, a smart active panel that draws in surrounding air. CO2 is broken down into carbon and oxygen. The carbon remains inside, the oxygen is released with the rest of the air. This way, NO2 keeps CO2 levels low and oxygen levels high, which makes your ventilation work less, cuts your energy consumption, lowers your carbon footprint, and saves you money. Along with CO2, we're catching viruses, bacteria, pollen, dust, basically like having a tree with a power cord in your office. Along with NO2 making ventilation work less, saving energy, and cutting CO2 emissions, it also provides air quality and CO2 footprint feedback in real time with one info point for the whole building and offices where NO2 panels are placed. The time is now, because prices of carbon trading, electricity and gas are rising. The market opportunity is huge. We can tackle two of them. First, building retrofit, and second, carbon capture and trading. Our business model has three revenue streams. We will rent our panels as the first one. Pre-sale of carbon credits will be the second. And since we'll collect a lot of data through IoT, data trading and optimization will be the third one. Our entry market is Estonian, Norwegian, and Finnish because of the developed startup ecosystem, pro-environment mindset, and we have already partners. This is why we're here now, pitching because we want to create opportunities to enter the market. And with your support and know-how, we can surely do that. Our competition builds bulky solutions and big arrays that needs construction work and permits. NO2 is a plug-and-play solution, doesn't need permits, and has many more benefits. So far, we went successfully from idea to proof of concept to alpha prototype. Next, develop a beta prototype, produce a small batch, install and test it through pilot projects with our early adopters. For this, we're raising $500K to be used in engineering, management, production, services, and logistics. This is NO2. I'm the founder. Ivana is our BDO. We have partners that help us in the development, and we hold agreements of collaboration with Croatian institutes and faculties and their experts. So, I'm betting you 100K that you won't find a better indoor solution for energy efficiency and CO2 capture.
Thank you. See, the CO2 amount in the air is 0.4%. So
it depends. It can get up to.
It can get up
to 3,000, 4,000.
I know, but you could open the window. So,
yeah.
Is it planned that you put that thing on an exhaust of a car or of an exhaust of a
No, we're getting. That's something that, pardon my French, pisses me off. Cars are responsible for 15% of carbon emissions. Buildings are responsible for 40% of carbon emissions. 60 cents of every dollar invested in green tech goes to cars. The rest of the industry divides 40 cents. So the cars are a small target. Buildings are a big target that is being ignored.
Building buildings or existing buildings?
Existing buildings and building new buildings. 75% of buildings in Europe are energy inefficient. To make it efficient, there are two options. You refurbish them, or you tear them down and build new ones. We can be used in both ways.
So are your products eligible for subsidies in these countries that you're targeting, or not?
We're going for that. We are still in the development phase. We're launching pilot projects in next year. After that is certification and product launch.
Okay, but currently there is no subsidies?
No, it's still in the development.
Okay, like heat pumps and so on, they get subsidized, but this
yes.
one not yet. Okay.
So just to understand, just to make sure, so it only removes carbon?
Time is up. Sorry.
Thanks.
Too late. Marko, razvalio si. Jesi zadovoljan? Dobro je. Ok, a sada nam dolazi Lejla. Lejla jedva čeka od samog početka da nastupi. Lejla Barić, Plasma Glow. Zasjaji.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Leila, and let's glow. In always growing beauty industry, which is kind of resilient on all crises and all challenges, a shift of trends is becoming more evident, moving away from toxic treatments to more healthier solutions. So we give you one that is rooted in physics. This is a portable handheld device harnessing hybrid plasma technology. It uses 5 cold plasma and 5 other physical stimuli to give your skin rejuvenation and reduce scarring. It uses subtle and clean energy, and it's completely harmless for your skin. This product is skin self-care, and it will be available in those 3 options. Our revenue stream is divided between device sales, consumables, and subscriptions, but we target private users also and professional users in beauty industry. Our local market is quite significant. Only in Croatia we have 2 million women, and in EU we have 228 million women, and they're around 46 years young. Of course, those are the projected generated revenue in this field in EU and US, and global growth is 3% yearly. So when you have this big market, you have a big competition. There is everything out there, from creams made of bat wings to high-tech devices like ours. And we're kind of aware of that. But usually they use only one stimuli, cost more in recovery time and in money, and they use only one stimuli and need professional personnel. EA blends all those things in one device. It's completely affordable, it's portable. Also use natural products, so it's completely harmless for children and teenagers and all their skin problems. Our business model is B2C and B2B. And we use award-winning technology that is made in Croatia and patent pending in EU and USA. And we have a small team, but not insignificant, of course. Emina is well known in this industry and experienced multiple times successful company founder. I will be in charge in business development. Of course, we have a support also from dermatologist and Synergotron team. They invented this unique technology, and we ask for 150,000 euros to glow. And of course, not just to make another beauty device, but to make a healthier way to be beautiful, because it can be done. Thank you.
Is there any questions for Glowy, Leila?
Yes, please. So what makes your product different? There are other products out there like Dr. Platon Cold Plasma Device or Plasma Glow or Stacked Skincare Portable High Frequency Pen or Hyperdual Cold Plasma.
This is a hybrid plasma technology that is patent pending, as I said, and it's quite different because it uses cold plasma and 5 other different stimuli. If that's your question, I didn't hear you very well. But it's different because it's in one device. Usually those devices are one device, one stimuli. And this is all in one, and it's completely user-friendly. You can use it by yourself. You don't need professional personnel to use it. It's skin uninvasive.
Are you planning to stay in the health business, or do you go to the medical business as well?
In this point, we are going to this beauty, so we will see where investments and the future will go with us as well.
I'm no expert, so could you explain a bit the medical proof that this actually helps?
Yes, we have tested, and we have some dermatologists and hospitals that they are using our MVP that we have already. So we have their results that it actually works. And like I said, it's already known technology made by Synergotron team. They also have their quite good results.
Okay, clear. Thank you.
Are their results published anywhere in scientific papers?
Yes. Yes.
Well done. That's it.
Thank you.
Leila, if you need test models, please call me. Thank you, Leila. Is it for boys? Of course. Frano, stani u red. Prva sam. A sada pozdravimo Tomislava koji nam dolazi iz ZAGREB Software.
Hello to everyone. I'm Tomislav, co-owner of the Zadis, and I will present you our project of digitalization AI assistant. It is AI-driven web service which assists business users to digitize their business operation. It analyzes business processes, giving recommendation for optimal digital tools and solutions, and links the business users with vendors. We offer free assistance to business users so they can communicate all their challenges connected with digital technologies to our assistant, and the assistant responds them with how to optimize the process, with which technology, gives them estimated cost, and gives them vendor comparison and all other relevant informations. We have competition in live human consultants, but with using our assistant, you reduce cost and you reduce need and cost of them. We target a creation market. Creation defined digital strategy focused on small and medium enterprises and focused on increasing the contribution of IT sector in GDP. And here we see a lot of market possibilities. In phase 2, we'll go to the ADIA market region. We plan to generate revenue through the digitalization projects, through the lead opening fees, and with educations for business users. We plan to generate revenue of 230K in 1 year with annual growth rate of 20%. We are a team of 3 co-founders, developers, and IT consultants experienced in digitalization project and business mapping projects. We already established 3 partnerships, and we have 2 ongoing pipeline projects. So we seek an investment of 300,000 euros over the 2 years to invest in our team, in technology, and to invest in our networking activities. With this, we will accelerate our business momentum, and we will bring a cost-effective application of digital technologies to the business users. Thank you.
Jury?
Can you give us a bit details? What part have you developed yourself, and what part are you licensing through an API, for instance?
We build up AI model with our empirical knowledge, with experience information from the market, because we are daily talking with the clients. We know their requests, their needs, so we build up our service, our platform of digital assistant.
Okay, so you're not licensing ChatGPT or some other LLM in the background, or Llama or so?
No.
Okay.
We're using proven IBM technology, as you saw.
If you say you developed it yourself, what is the data that you're training it on in order to get better results than, let's say, a different LLM?
Yes. Well, we collect the information to know the local market better, to know the client's needs, how they think, what challenges they have in digitalization of their business.
Could you elaborate a bit on your business model a bit further? So is it, because it seemed a bit hybrid between SaaS and service, but could you explain?
We plan to generate our revenue through the digitalization projects with educations for business users, which is very important because users have to be relaxed to using effectively digital technologies. And of course, we plan to generate our revenue from lead opening fees for other IT companies through our service.
Clear. Thank you.
And time is up soon. Thank you,
Thank you.
Tomislav. Koliko imate mjeseci pripreme, onda dođete tu par minuta, cap, cap, i time is up i gotovo. Hvala puno, Tomislav, bilo je super. A sljedeća nam dolazi Josipa, voditeljica tima, je li tako? Iz tvrtke Grow.
Hello. Have you ever wanted to create your own game? Share it with the world? And even earn some money? Okay. Today, 80% of people who want to create their game give up because technology is too complex. Market is growing, but users are left behind. Our platform enables anyone, even without technical knowledge, by using intuitive drag-and-drop tool to build their own games, put it on the platform, play games, and use social interactions. It is everything about make games, play games, scroll games, and make money. Our project is driven by a skilled team of experts with extensive experience in developing apps and games. And also, this is important information, video game industry is valued $184 billion and growing every year about 10%. And we plan to enter the market with 30% of that. We have three revenue streams. One is freemium model, free platform with premium features, microtransactions, and earned revenue. We share our income with game creators. Also, unlike Roblox or Unity, we combine simplicity of tool, social components, and flexible monetization. Our platform is using blockchain technology for ownership tracking, and also is based on cloud. Our platform empowers creative minds anywhere on the world because we improve you to use digital skills if you are a student, a professor, a kid, or adult. Our launch strategy is to build platform in 8 months after receiving money, and after that, and adjustments, partnering, and all, we will proceed to a global launch in a year. We are seeking for $500,000 in funding, 50% of that for platform development, and other 50% for marketing and other costs. So everything is about make game, play game, scroll game, and make money. Together, we can change the game. Thank you.
Okay. Grow, let's make a game. To već vidim najavu, to mi je sljedeći posao. Let's go, Jerry. Questions?
Sure. Do you know GDevelop or Easy Game Maker or Fiero?
Sorry?
Do you know the companies GDevelop?
Yeah, I know.
Easy Game Maker?
Yeah.
Fiero?
I heard about them. Easy Game Maker is some kind of part of our platform. So we combine their technology with TikTok.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else?
What is your business model in order to make money yourself also?
Okay. We can make money with ads, with microtransactions. You can build not only games, you can make assets for games. So we share revenue with our game makers.
So you actually publish the games, let's say on TikTok?
Yeah.
And then you take the ad revenue and you give the creator of the game a share of the revenue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
And then the asset store is like the Unity asset store where you can buy
No,
assets?
you don't need to use Unity asset store. We have
just as a comparison,
own, yeah,
like,
yeah.
from the
You can
business
import in IDEA. You can import assets from outside. You can make assets in Blender 2D or something like that. Import in the platform, or you can build pre-made assets and tune them by themselves and import them in the games on the platform itself.
Clear, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you share the market with the existing companies, or do you have any USP that you can steal their market share?
No, actually, we share market with other social media platforms like Facebook or TikTok and someone like that.
Thanks for sharing the game. Congratulations for being with us. Josipa, we carry on with Uni Design, who is joining us in a few seconds. Stefan, are you ready? Oh, you're running. Run, Forrest, run. Your timing is almost in a few seconds. A special doll for our jury. And we have your 3 minutes prepared in a few secs. Let's go.
Now for something a bit different. My name is Stefan, and I'm the My name is Stefan, and I'm the CTO and co-owner of a small company called Hiroma, which I co-founded with my wife. So my wife and I got the idea a few years ago to create an educational game for preschoolers, and so we did. We called it Moopies. It's a kids game where we put your child in a position of teacher to teach their Moopies, small alien-like creatures who feed on knowledge and then evolve. Something like Pokemon. Oh, excuse me. It's been 3 months since we released our game, and we got over 1.3 thousand downloads, which we got without any paid advertising. We got 50 printable worksheets. Yeah, and each and every Moopie we have actually was handpicked by preschoolers because we listen to our audience. And of course, none of this would have been possible without the support of Croatian Audiovisual Center, which gave us 27,000 euros. So after we finished our game, a lot of people came to us and asked us, like, you probably won't stop here. You can go further, like, it's very brandable. So we started sketching. And after 1.5 months of designing our picture book and developing our AR app, we got to this. No, not this, this. We developed a 32-page AR picture book about Moopies coming to Earth. So why AR picture book? Well, we want to spark curiosity in little children by giving them interactivity. And we want to digitalize traditional form of learning by giving a kid an option to actually experience our picture book, even if they don't know how to read, because it's narrated through our app on 4 different languages, and of course animated. So we want to become a world-renowned brand in terms of preschool education, to have our own merchandise. For example, one of these big boys I gave you, his name is Fluff, actually, he's one of the Moopies. And of course, we will be available in every kindergarten there is private and public. So our target market consists of 2 different sections. First one is B2C, to be more precise, parents with preschool-age children and their families and their relatives. And we have B2B part, with, to be more precise, educational institutions and child care centers. Our team consists of 4 people. There's my wife and me, and we have 2 amazing artists, one of which has over 12 years experience in illustrating picture books, and the other one who is actually game art lecturer at Algebra University. So, just to sum it up, we got the idea, we got the funding, we released our game. We currently have 1 AR picture book ready to print. We will have 2 more by the end of February. We will localize it on 4 different languages: English, Spanish, German, and of course Croatian. We will make partnerships with institutions and governments, who are not here actually, but okay. And as time goes on, we plan to... Prije već.
Da. Ho, ho, ho.
Thank you.
Dear jury, they need some money. So questions from your side.
Sorry for breaking the time limit.
We kill you.
The list of countries you're targeting was rather peculiar. How did you come up with them? Why?
We separated them on the language base. So it was all the area painted on in purple was English-speaking area, Spanish, German, and Croatian.
Yeah, but for instance, I did not see former Yugoslavian countries.
I'm sorry?
Other Serbo-Croatian-speaking countries.
No, only one here.
Why?
Oh, similar to Croatian.
Yeah, like, I don't know, Bosnia, Serbia,
Oh, yeah,
Macedonia.
of course. Like, when we implement our localization system, to translate it on, for example, Bosnian, Serbian, Slovenian, any language, it's probably like 2 weeks of work. So we plan to actually get as much as local languages as possible. Because currently, I don't think we have very good quality game on our local language in this area. Actually, the whole Southeast Europe, probably, but yeah.
What is your current revenue to date?
We released 3 months ago, and we didn't pay for any advertising. We are rolling an update in like 3 weeks, and then we actually plan to spend this money for advertising, and that's why we have no revenue currently, but our potential is pretty huge, so.
But you said you have users, right? So they are buying something, or is it free?
It's subscription-based. Revenue model is subscription-based. We offer also premium one-time purchase, but what I wanted to say, just a second. Yeah, we got 1.3 thousand downloads. I don't know what I wanted to say, excuse me. What was your question?
No, just have you done revenue, not profit, but have people paid you for the service?
Oh, it is subscription-based, but currently we were not satisfied enough to actually implement everything. So we gave, for now, everything for free.
Okay, clear.
Just to test how all the analytics. Okay, thank you. That's it?
The only thing that saves you from breaking time is because you have a job with your wife. Go.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Stefan, for joining us. We have now Lumi Design with us. Ivan is joining us. Please, Ivan, just turn it in a proper way. The pointer. Good. This one is for up. This one goes to, yeah, good. Yeah. You can do it. 3 minutes, go.
Hello, my name is Ivan, and I'm going to present you VR Health application for. Okay, so VR Health physical therapy and rehabilitation application. So we came up to this idea during pandemic when a lot of people couldn't get to the physical therapy, and a lot of healthcare institutions had struggled to adopt to these new limitations. There are also some other problems that affect medical sector, such as long waiting lists, demographic changes, and a lack of solutions for persons for patients with reduced mobility. So to solve these problems, we need to empower clinics, which themselves have some issues with resource management, also with low patient motivation, and they are using traditional measurement methods. So this made us think, and we create an application which is called VR Health application, and it is used by clinics to optimize their resources. Also the therapy is gamified, so that enhance patient motivation. We use in our application, we use analytic and tracking capabilities, and it is really easy to implement. So our competitors, there are competitors which developed similar applications, but we can see that a lot of them lack some features that we then incorporate into our application so that we can produce some cohesive solution. Market size of VR technology in physical therapy is rapidly growing, and it's 20 to 30% compound annual. I'm sorry, I blocked. So it is predicted that by 2030 it is going to be more than 15 billion euros. So our buyers, our clinics, we offer them startup package plus 3 subscription plans, so they can combine with startup package. This is our team. We have experts from physical therapy and from IT sector, and we are currently have a prototype in TRL 4, and we want to. Sorry, okay.
Ako trebaš reći još jednu, 2 riječi, izgovori brzo.
Da.
Ja, okay. Nema veze, drugi put.
To je bio zadnji slajd, tako da. Yep.
So you're targeting patients who are undergoing physiotherapy, or do you target physiotherapists to support them?
Also, okay. We are targeting clinics.
Okay, so to healthcare professionals.
Yes.
Okay, so you are aiming for a MDR regulation, right?
Yeah.
Do the clinics get repaid for your subscription by insurance or no? Or do they have to cover the costs out of their own pocket?
You mean the clinic? I didn't quite understand.
So if the clinic acquires your service,
yeah, okay.
Do they get reimbursed by the insurance companies? Or
Yeah, we thought about that. We need to. We are just in the early phases, so we need to talk with the insurances and to make that kind of deals also for clinics. Yes.
Does the clinic save money by using this device?
Sorry?
Does the clinic save some money if
yes,
they are using your device?
they reduce costs. We optimize their resources by saving time. They can manage multiple patients at once, and they don't need multiple physical therapists. They only need one therapist to have multiple patients at once. So that's saving money.
Is there also a degree of proof that the users actually will use it? Because I can imagine a lot of physical therapies for older people, and maybe they don't like technology so much.
Yeah, there are a lot of companies that have this technology already, some kind of this technology, and there are a lot of paperworks that prove this. Your question. So, yeah.
Okay, and time is up for 1 second. Yes, that's it. Jesu ti ova pitanja zapravo najteža, jel da? Ova pitanja su najteži dio. Da, jel? Ali evo dolazi nam sada Igor Belošević iz Ampro firme koji će rasturiti, a nije samo da je došao sam, nego i donio nešto. Ok, jesmo li sigurni? Ok, ja ću se... Ma, negdje ga gore, dolje. Evo ga. To je to. Prema gore. Frano, maknimo se. Ne znamo, start-up je pa...
Hello everyone, I'm Igor from Ampro, from Čakovec. What I have here is a linear actuator in form of a lifting column, which we developed and produced ourselves. While I'm sure that many of you have seen things like that before, this one is different and innovative by two facts. First of all, it is running on a different mechanical principle. It is the principle of gear and rack, which you can see here, or not. Next. Second one is the fact that it has been developed from the ground up to be battery-powered device. Why are we using this different mechanical principle? Because we found it to be very energy efficient, plus we can produce it cheaper. Why do we want to produce it cheaper? Because we want our final products to be available to the average European customer. Why do we want it to be needed to be battery powered? Because all of our final products will need to be mobile. So about final products, they will all come under the Liftables brand. And first of them is toilet stand-up. Toilet stand-up will be used by people with impaired mobility issues, like elderly, ill, or injured. Scaffolding adapter will be used by painters and plasters, and it will add additional 50 centimeters to their scaffolding reach, and it will be height adjustable from the scaffolding. We have a workshop chair. It will give precise seating height adjustments for the working positions where body position is very important to be changeable. But to go back to our actuator, it will of course need improvements. And the first thing that we plan to do is a new electronic controller, which will be used to synchronize the operation of two such actuators at the same time. Then we need to develop and expand our testing facilities. For all this, we need help of technical mentors, which are offered by this program, and we will put it into good use. So this is Ampro team. Thank you very much.
And the jury is calling us from on high. Speechless? No.
Sure. Let me ask you, companies like Linac or SKF, how do you see yourself compared to them?
How do I see the compared to
your
them?
product? If you compare you, what is different?
The difference are, as I mentioned, it runs on a completely different mechanical principle.
And you used it because it's cheaper or more
cheaper,
reliable?
It is cheaper to produce it. And it's also done so that it can be powered by battery.
Okay, so it's more efficient while using it or cheaper when constructing it?
It is cheaper to produce it, and it's also cheap. The energy use is not so great, but it gives, you can use it longer while on the same battery.
Okay, and the average life of the product is comparable?
Yes, of course. I mean, this will be shown. We are still developing this product.
Maybe a question from my side. So you say you want to integrate the product into variable other product categories under this Liftables brand, right?
Yes, yes.
How will you keep focus when you have to be excellent in all the different products?
We are still, at the moment, we are focusing mainly on development of this actuator. And this is our goal as it is now. Of course, this is the scale of our products. This is not such a big amount of product. It is only 3. And we are developing few more, but mostly we don't see this as it would be more problem if we had only one product.
But the core is the actuator. Why do you not focus on only making the best actuator in the world?
Because we think actually that this might not be the case. We have to.
Okay.
It's really good for this product.
Sincere answer.
Thank you.
Good one. Jel može nas od 115 kila bez problema? Tako? Odlično. 150 kilos more than enough, even for me. We carry on with 2 more before a coffee break. Please clap your hands for Milan, who is joining us as Milan TK. That's actually the name of the company. Skoro, bravo, dame i gospodo, jedini čovjek koji se zove koji firma. Sad ono prema gore, tako, trebalo bi prema gore biti, barem tako su rekli jučer. 3 minute, može. Ajmo Milan, izvolite.
Thank you. Good afternoon to all. Let's start. Yeah, here's a very, very famous guy from Turkey, target shooting. And here are the not famous guys from Croatia. But, however, they compete in first Walter Croatian league with air pistol. So, and they are also the part of the MSc Factor project. That is electronic equipment for sport shooters. So, the MSc Factor project include prototype development, software development, and marketing. Prototype have a sensor section, which is on the barrel of the air pistol, and so when the Diabolo pellets is fired through the barrel, the sensor section give us data to the equipment, the electronic equipment. So we see some data and recording on the oscilloscopes, and this results in MSA factor. So the shooter and the coach can quickly decide which pistol on the Diabolo pellets are the best for achieving the best results. So our potential buyers are the shooting clubs all over the world, and we will we need to start with the sales 100,000 euro. So that's it.
Time is up.
Thank you
That's
for your
it.
attention.
We need 100,000 to be like a famous guy shooting, right?
Yes, so
we are ready for the questions.
Let me ask you, what is your target market potential? So if you everything worked out.
Over the world is so in ESSF association, so over 30,000 clubs. That's our target.
And is there an application in defense?
How?
In the defense industry, is there an application for your product as well or not?
I don't know.
Može li u obrambenoj industriji se možda iskoristiti?
No, that is maybe only for air pistols and air guns. Yeah, that is.
But would it be possible to adapt it for a defense system?
Yes, yes, it's possible. Yes, it's possible. But we must check and make tests. So, yes, it is possible.
And as far as I understood, this is for the training, to get more feedback and adapt the training. It's not for better shooting in the competition, right?
No, this is on and. Yeah?
It's both?
Yeah,
Okay.
both of, yes, yes. While this focusing is on the pistol or a gun, and the Diabolo pellets and the shooter.
And it is allowed to use it in the competition?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. No more questions? Znači, ako prodamo i Amerima i Rusima, sve staje?
Može, sve.
1-1. Ok, dobro. Hvala najljepša.
Thank you very much.
For joining us, Milan. Interesting solution, especially for good Croatian shooters as well. And the last one before another coffee break is dear Zvonimir, Uni Metric DO. Zvone, nadam se da ste spremni. 3 minute samo što nisu.
Hello to all, I'm Zvonimir.
Stop the time, please. Zaustavite vrijeme.
Okay.
Well, this is why I love Windows.
Blue screen.
And we're back after commercials. Windows 2024. Please update your system right now or use Mac.
Hi to all, I'm
Evo ga,
Zvonimir.
može. We can go.
I'm here in the front of the company Uni Metric, and I will introduce you into Unipulse device. So, as you see, this is a classic boring mechanical meter based on which you pay water every month. So every meter needs to be upgraded with some electronic device to be read by IoT or by some other, or connected digitally to some industry. So there is one big problem. So there is hundreds of meters in the world, and each meter uses different pulse outputs. So we have large quantity of electronic waste because meter is mostly changed every 5 years, calibrated, and then these devices, battery devices, go to the garbage. So to go through this, we developed first on the market, on complete world, universal pulse metering device. So we produce one device who can exchange more than 100 different pulse output devices. Generally, it's a 5-time more less electronic waste with our device. Compared with some device, we are 3 times better in the price, so more competitive, and technical superiority because our device work on every meter, very robust and without problem in hash environment. So market is huge. So only in Croatia, almost 1 million water meters. In European country, 160 millions. Only 30% of this is digitalized. So on a global market, there is 2 billion meters. So our goal is for a first step to go to the annual production of 20,000 units, just with the gross margin of around 54%. And only Croatia market this year worth like 40,000 units. So business model is mostly to business to government. So because mostly municipalities users of our product, and second channel is a business to customer during the smart house. And partnership with distributors and meter manufacturers who doesn't have a robust device like this. So market, you can see, it's a standard 10% growth during the last years and for a future. So calling to action, we are seeking for investment of 300K to finalize product development, scale production and mass manufacturing, launch international expansion. We are experienced as a team with more than 10 years of experience in the meter manufacturing and the production of telemetry devices. And based on all of this, this is not only 1 hour product. We have complete range of the product and smart city solution application for managing everything from light garbage till the end. So that's it. Thank you for attention.
And in time, let's hear what the questions are.
So why is your product more eco-friendly?
As a normal, based on a low side, every 5 years you need to remove meter from the shaft and do a calibration to be on a safe side, the metrology. And then you almost, because of tendering process, you have different meter. So in that moment, you cut pulse output from your meter, place mostly in a garbage, and place new meter with the new pulse output. In our solution, you just remove our pulse output and put back on a meter. So you don't need to cut, you don't need to connect wire again in a harsh environment because it is AP68 everything inside. And that is problem why a lot of the telemetry projects is broken after 5 years. You always have a new meter, 5 years, and then everything is broken. Then everything again, because almost 15 years in this project, and this is always every 5 years new project, new software, new hardware. We, based on this experience, want to build once in a time something what will last for 20 years. We exchange a battery, we can fit more than 100 meters different producers and models, and we look to build environment-friendly and long-lasting projects for telemetry, IoT, and inside device there is 5 years of development. It's very complex device. Only in the world we produce only in the world device like this.
Have you already achieved any revenue with your early, let's say, batch-scale production?
Yes, we live for revenue from devices. We produce these devices and easily grow. We produce also, we have complete solution from the hardware till the software, everything.
Yeah, but today, how much revenue have you done?
I live last few years from this.
Yes, but how much revenue have you achieved?
In this company, this is a spin-off company. In this company, we have revenue this year about 50K, but we have order almost 100K.
Great, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Metric solutions in every combination. Dame i gospodo, zaslužili ste another coffee break, volim ovaj Kringlish combination. Please be back za 10 minuta because you'll be here in 11 minutes. So go for a coffee break and come back as real Croatians in about 15 to 20, okay?
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side.
open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? saturated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Rising with each beat of the music is bringing the real flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night.
Nastavljamo s programom. Poštovane dame i gospodo, dobro došli natrag. Zašto je vaš proizvod drugačiji od drugih? To je najčešće pitanje danas i nastavljamo i za sljedeće koji su nam se pridružili. We carry on with our pitching, ladies and gentlemen. This is another coffee break. We have one more and then we have a party, of course. You can party wherever you want. It's a democratic country, so do what you do best. And now you're going to do some more pitching with our dear guests. We have now Tomislav from Verbila. Are you ready, Tommy? Of course. Your 3 minutes are there. Please use the cursor wisely. Mislim da je prema dole, ma više odustajem. If you're ready, we have 3 minutes, just a few seconds until everything is set up. Ooh la la. Safety first. Samo nam reci di ćemo gore, samo gore.
Hello, my name is Tomislav od Verbila.
We need 3 minutes. Wait, somebody is watching Pornhub on the left side. Sorry, no. It's Business Hub. Sorry. Looks familiar. Trebamo na 3 minute, ništa. Nita, ni Kia, ni Kyun. We need our 3 minutes on screen. If you want to start, I can start your timing, whatever you prefer, Tommy. If you want to wait for a few seconds, we can wait together.
I don't know. Can I start?
No. I said, hey. Ok, startam ja onda 3 minute pa ću vikat. Može tako? Ok, sad ću. Ne može. Inače, Tomislave, kako ste u životu? Šta ima novoga?
Odlično.
Odlično.
Evo.
Je li vam ovo prvi pitch?
Je.
Ma onda će biti vrhunski. Koliko para treba?
Pa u principu...
Skromni ste.
Skromni smo.
200-300 tisuća.
Prava sitnica.
Ma top. Ma ima para, nego nas nisu naučili pitat. To je problem.
Da.
Čime se inače bavite?
Ja sam vlasnik od Verbila, digital headhunting, evo vrijeme se pojavilo.
Imate polako, sada vam naštimaju da actually vidite.
So, my name is Tomislav od Verbila. Unemployment is on the lowest point in last 40 years, but we still use the outdated, complicated recruiting tools.
Tomislave, ja sam tvoja savjest, čekaj.
Sorry, I didn't...
Ništa imate firmu, evo sad oni to isto to vrijeme riješe i to je to. Ste skupljali salvete ko mali, sličice i to niste?
Jesam, Croarmi.
Croarmi, to se jazi, bile su i čokoladice dobre. Da. Dear jury, we are just trying to find the time for us to be together. Moramo povećati malo gore. Sad ćemo mi to sve. Eto ti te đavle. Ti koristiš isto ovaj PC ili Mac?
Mac.
Ok. Evo ga, to kad čovjek zna. Evo, pljesak za našeg tehničara. Radi prekovremeno. We have the time, and the time is yours, Tomislave. Hit it! Krećemo. Sad ćemo. Evo. Samo što nismo. Evo sad će. Evo ga.
So, as I said, the unemployment rate is in the lowest point in the last 40 years, but we all use still the outdated, complicated recruitment processes that requires a lot of paperwork and user accounts, so they are built for active job seekers, so they are not mobile friendly at all. 60% of job seekers left the job application if it's too long and too complicated. So the question is how to motivate today a passive candidate who have a job to start some application when he finds an interesting job at. So what we done is we simplified initial step in the selection process, application form, and a miracle happened. 40,000 applications we received for 170 clients in 5 countries. And that is the proof that our clients really like the business model because retention in sole campaigns is really high. 20 campaigns means, for example, 20 locations in Croatia. The problem is that passive candidate is a person who is not actively looking for a job. He is not visit job portals, he have not CV, but he is open for a better job opportunity. It is possible to reach him, and it is only necessary to change the outdated process. In our business model, potential employees and human resources no longer has to create a lot of ads or read ads, create a lot of paperwork or read the paperwork. The whole recruitment process starts from the point from negotiations about the salary with people who are expert in their job. How we done it? How is that possible? This missing one slide. We only need from our client a job description to build digital headhunting campaign. It is not mobile friendly, it is mobile first. That is the most important thing. 2 minutes, 10, 15 question test quiz or a question about their experience, what they motivating on the job. And our human resources, our clients get up to 8 more applications and ABC categorization where we speed time to hire. They can reach the applications in real time, and you can see algorithm sort the A plus, B, and C candidates that the best candidate is over on the top. So, price of our campaign is 135 euros. Our ideal client is enterprise level, continuously hiring. We have 7 colleges. We have this all about acquisition, sale, and recommendations. And next step, trying to expansion to European market, especially Germany, UK, and implementation to AI, just to automatization of the production. Thank you.
Thank you to Tomislav. Jerry, it's your turn.
Let me ask you, do you see yourself as a headhunter or as a provider of a software?
We are employer branding, headhunter, and providing software. We are 3-1 tool and agile market research in the same time.
Yeah, but are you a software company or a service company?
We are a software company. We have ATS for our clients, yes. SaaS. Software as a service.
Okay, and if you compare yourself to, I don't know, HireVue or Bymetrics, are you better? Why are you better?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
There's other companies providing the same solutions like HireVue or Bymetrics.
Why are we better?
Yes.
Because we are doing new marketing, recruiting marketing. We are targeting regulations specific in one area. Our clients always say after 10, 20, 40 years they are operating in some area. They didn't even know that some people live in that area. We are perfect in targeting. And whole process for candidate is perfect, easy, fast, and funny because it's max 2 minutes and they really want to start talking about their experience with potential new employer. It's very fast. They can find new people. We have examples that they hired 30 people in only 10 days.
Do you have a specific area or business where you are really specialized on? Because I saw a few companies that are a bit similar, question one. And question two is, how do you do the grading?
We done campaigns in all industries for blue collar, white collar positions. Our business model have no restrictions. People in every position like to join this business model. Can you please repeat second?
The second question is, how do you do the grading? Is it always the same? Does it changes depending on the
Yes,
position?
it depending about criteria of the client. He gives the criteria what is ideal client disqualification, and then we are building the quiz, test, or questionnaire.
Right, thank you.
Thank you.
Tomislave, s tobom smo se baš lijepo danas podružili, puno toga smo i saznali o tebi, bilo nam je drago. Nadamo se da sada nećemo imati tehničkih poteškoća. Dolazi nam Filip, Fluster Media. Što duže traje, više navijača, jel? Dobro. Koji, ali evo tamo isto vrijeme, moramo prema dolje, kaže Frano. Samo moramo pričekati jer imamo opet s vremenom malo poteškoća. U minusu smo 5. Evo ga, kreće sad.
Imagine turning every movable vehicle in the advertising space you can book with one click. I'm Philip, and in Fluster we are making this reality. There is no single marketplace that allows brands to easily purchase movable advertising globally. We are building a marketplace that will allow brands to easily purchase something like Google Ads, but for vehicles worldwide. From taxis to buses and trams, brands would have possibility to buy, manage, and track in real time all their campaigns. Outdoor advertising is a billion-dollar industry, and we are reaching a $390 million revenue stream. We are not just dreamers. Our MVP is already confirmed. We will fully operate it in 3 different countries, which has attracted several investors that will become a part of our story. Our go-to-market strategy includes certified franchise business model that we developed with the help of franchise experts. We are planning to target the ideal partners across different countries through franchise expos, franchise portals, and with the help of franchise business developers. We are connecting those who want to advertise and those who want to earn passive income. Franchise partners are those who run the local sales and local operations. With every new franchise partner, network grows, and everyone profits from that. Our financial projection is to be present in 40 different countries and have a revenue stream of $50 million by the end of 2032. Our main competitive advantage include automated ad inventory for running campaigns, high return on investment from franchise partners, possibility for cross-country selling, and easy to use buying system for our clients. This is our core franchise team, but as we spread across different countries, we're planning to fulfill open positions. Our vision is to become a global leader in movable out-of-home advertising, reaching people everywhere, every day. Thank you.
Nice. The Fluster guys, come on. Jury.
So how do you manage complexity? Like, let's say a bus needs a different advertising space than a car.
Could you please repeat?
How do you manage how you will make the physical ad go onto the car? Because a bus has a different size than a car.
We have a creative team, so when someone gets, and for example, Coca-Cola, they want to have the advertising activity, they just give us the money, the budgets, the idea, the task, and we prepare all the, the mock-ups, the production line. We have our developer team, and we have our partners across different cities who do the wrapping of these vehicles.
And you already have some revenue, so congrats for that. That's very good. But what is the gross margin on that, if there's so much physical work involved as well?
It is around 50%.
Okay, clear. Thanks.
So your target market is primarily Croatia, or?
No, we are currently operating in Slovenia, Croatia, and Bosnia. And now we are in the final stage of opening to Bulgaria. Also, we're speaking with guys from Florida and from Germany, so this will be potential the next one markets.
Then how do you compete with Verifone Media or Taxi Media or Firefly?
Could you please repeat?
Firefly, Taxi Media.
We have different business models. So we are trying to be as Google but for moving vehicles. So we want to have a platform where you, for example, as a brand manager for, I don't know, regional brand manager for Coca-Cola, you can, from this position, you book the campaigns across different countries. Usually our competitors are just in one city or maybe in one region.
Well done. Can you just give me a hand with something? If you stand here, Robbie, can you ask a question one more time, or anybody from the jury?
Sure, how's that?
Can you do like a normal question, just to see if we can solve the hearing problem?
Sure. Did you have a lot of traffic in the morning?
Great, now we have a solution. When you do the presentation, Marko, you do it here, but if it's much easier for you to hear the question, if you stand here, then this one can help you. Može tako. Dame i gospodo, riješili smo problem čujnosti. Stiže nam Inem Sense, our new presenter for 5 minutes. And if this one works, then for tomorrow, everybody will do the same, okay? When you're ready, I'm not ready, but the time is ready for you, so you hit it in 3, 2, 1, go.
We are Inem Sense, a university spin-off dedicated to advancing We are Inem Sense, university spin-off dedicated to advancing technology for safer and faster landmine clearance. With decades of experience, we have required skills and vision to completely transform the mining technology. The mining is currently done using manual metal detectors, the only tool approved under international mine action standards. With this approach, clearing landmines in Ukraine alone would take 757 years and cost over $34 billion. Imagine you are the miner. You sweep the ground with metal detector looking for buried landmines. But here is the catch. Your detector doesn't know the difference between deadly landmines or harmless scrap of metal like bottle cap or an old screw. Each metal detector beep, you need to stop, dig, and investigate. Sometimes you will dig 1,000 pieces of trash before finding a single mine. Digging up scrap metal over and over is exhausting, and it's hard to keep focus where even a moment of distraction may put your life at risk. Clearly, there has to be a better way to get this job done. After more than a decade of research, we have a solution. We have developed innovative hardware and software which provides critical upgrade to metal detectors. The ability to tell if the object in the ground is dangerous or not. With our solution, the mining operation would not only become faster and cheaper, but most importantly, would save lives of the miners. Ukraine's massive landmine contamination creates an opportunity for early-age startups to enter the market quickly. We estimate our service-obtainable market there to $4.5 million. By scaling up our business model, we aim to capture 15% of global handheld device market, about $54 million. Our business model is based on licensing to producers of metal detectors, earning royalties from their sales. We have already established relations to Wallon, which is one of the industry leaders, and there is mutual interest in bringing our solution to market. In the future, our solution will also be employed to demining robots, which would allow us to expand our customer base. Our competitors make dual sensor detectors. These combine radar with metal detectors. But still, these devices cannot tell the difference between dangerous and harmless objects. That's where our innovation comes in, allowing, I'll repeat, faster, cheaper, and safer demining procedure. Our solution has been tested both in laboratory and real field conditions. We have already secured 100,000 euros in funding, and we plan to refine our business model through Hammock Micro Acceleration Program. Thank you.
Let's hear if this solves the problem. Question number 1.
So, who is liable that the AI in the background works? So, if something goes wrong and a soldier dies, who pays?
Yeah, that's a very good question. We think about this, if you have technology which could reduce the number of accidents by 10 to or 100 times, that would be highly appreciated. And another fact is that the ultimate decision is always made by the miner. So we provide suggestion, the miner decides if he's going to believe that or not.
How did you train your AI? Because there's so many.
This is very important. We use physics-based machine learning. So basically, we rely on physical modeling of the targets below the ground. AI is just decision-making process, but is based on physical modeling rather than just raw data.
And it's shaped for anti-personnel mines or anti-tank mines as well?
It can be trained for whatever you want, as long as the model works. Model works for smaller objects. So it would work for, let's say, smaller anti-tank landmines.
But how does it work? Like, explain it to me like I'm a miner and I need to understand how it works.
Okay, so there's a stick hardware, which is positioning system. You put it in front of yourself, and you sweep with metal detector, and in 10 seconds, you will get the information whether the object is dangerous or not. Actually, it will tell you which object is buried in the ground.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Je li bilo lakše za slušanje? Sad se dobro čulo. Ok, znači pitanja na donjoj etaži, prezentacije na gornjoj. We carry on with another presentation. Vito, jeste to vi? Vito 2 u 1. Može i firma, može i fizička osoba, pljesak. We carry on with the presentation. Znači, da vidim samo, da ne bude suza. Ne, bolje ovaj donji. Znači ovako i ovo prema dole.
To je napred.
To je sljedeći. Okay. Evo, probaj, vidit ćeš, 100% će raditi sutra. 3 minutes, go!
Okay, thank you very much. So our idea of our group is to construct, actually to develop a photoelectrochemical solar panel which would produce a green hydrogen which would be cheaper than existing, which you can find on the market. So on the market, currently the green hydrogen is produced by electrolyzers which are powered by renewable solar or wind, but that process is actually very expensive, not so green. For example, European Union targeting price is to produce 1 kilo per day and invest in that production maximum 1,000 euro. But electrolyzer run by solar cell, for example, and which has the same production cost, that production will cost about 15,000 euros. So actually, that's not so much expensive. And also, they use the materials which are toxic, and that's a huge, very large devices, which is finally lots of waste, which can be an ecological problem. Why not then, instead of using the electrolyzers, which are run by solar cells, not directly solar radiation energy to convert into hydrogen? Actually, if we would if we would reach the production of 2 grams per hour, which would produce 1 square meter of solar cells, that would be about 3 times less efficient in comparison with electrolyzers, sorry, but the price would be, we estimate, about 9 times less. So actually the production photoelectrically would be 3 times cheaper. For example, covering a house of 100 square meters with that kind of solar panels, we can produce 2 kilo of hydrogen per day or 1 car tank per week, and it would cost about 10,000 euros. On larger scale, for example, covering 5 hectares, possibly produce 1 ton per day, and it would cost about 5 million in comparison with ongoing project of some companies which already have the same production, it is 15 millions. So actually, market is increasing and price of green hydrogen decreasing. Currently, it is about 5 to 10 euros, and photoelectrochemical, it could be reduced to 3 to 5 euros, which could be interesting for companies which are full distribution companies. Also in the public transport, for example, Z wants to convert into the hydrogen buses until 2030. Thank you.
Bravo Vito, bio si u sekundu točan.
Hvala.
Bili su tu milijuni i tisuće eura i svašta nešto. Sad ćemo vidjeti što kaže žiri.
Now we will see.
Jerry, do you have any questions?
Of course.
Of course.
So the market potential is there, no questions. But I saw you didn't mention filtering of biogas in your analysis, where you can also generate green hydrogen, firstly. And secondly, on your technology, what is your status? Have you proven anything yet? Does it work yet on a small scale?
That small scale takes still in laboratory. So all this production I mentioned is achieved in laboratory. So there is not still, we didn't develop on larger scale, just on very small scale. Now we have to scale up now and see if we will maintain the same production. Probably it will go down because now it's 3 times less. I think it will be finally about, I don't know, but not 3 times.
How do you see the value proposition of your hydrogen generation? Because you say your customers are industrial clients. They have to run the plants 24/7, but solar or PEC technology does not produce hydrogen consistently, only when the sun is shining, of course.
Excellent question. We counted with that. So all this I mentioned, all these numbers are actually, it's actually 10 hours per day, for example, 10 sun hours per day.
So you normalize for the duck curve?
We normalize that curve, yes.
Clear. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all? Okay, thank you very much. Vito, thank you. Excellent question. A sada nam dolazi Stipe Lukin iz Kalfa Tech. Stipe, možete slobodno navijati. Stipe, imaš navijača ili kolega? Prijatelji, obitelj, svi su tu. Vrijeme je počelo, idemo.
Okay, so after 3 hours of listening to pitches, we all start to have some headaches, pain, but we can go to pharmacy store, we can buy some pain reliefs, and we can be much better. But creating a new drug is a very long and expensive process, and it requires a lot of work to be done before going to clinical trials. For example, improper characterization can lead to unsuccessful regulatory and patent filing, which can increase the risk in later development stages. That's why we created a solution that brings complete solid-state characterization, crystal structure determination, stability, solubility that is far more cost-effective and faster than anything on the market. The data you need, you can get in days instead of months. Now, this platform is based on our patent-pending software and hardware. It works like this. So we need just a very small sample of your drug. We can do thousands of experiments, and what we get to you is experimentally validated data. Now, the market target are North America and Europe. It's well over €1 billion big market. And our target customers in the first phase are early stage drug development companies, and later in the second stage, contract research organizations, CROs, and contract development and manufacturing CDMOs, much bigger companies to which most of the drug development are outsourced. Now, our advantage is that we need much less material, we can perform more experiments, and we can do it faster. So we have two business models. In the first phase is a service model. It's one-stop shop, 150K per drug. And then we want to license the entire technology and bring it to the bigger CROs and CDMOs. Our go-to-market is based on smart partnerships where we want to extend our expert network and reach our target customers and, of course, position ourselves as a technology innovator and leader in the field. Now, we have already our first paying customer. It's a drug development company from the US, and we solved their drug characterization problem after all the attempts they have failed before. Now, 5 founders all have PhDs in mathematics, physics, and chemistry. We cover fields from crystallography to AI, and we're building a strong advisory board with experienced professionals with business background. So far, we went to Nucleus Deep Tech Accelerator. We raised over 230K euros, and through Hamak Bikra, we want to refine our business plan, increase visibility, brand awareness, and prepare for fundraising. My name is Stipe Lukin, and this is Kalfatech.
Može glasnije navijanje za Stipu? A više nema. Evo ga, sve je snimljeno, govore. Stipe, sve je snimljeno, dokumentacija je poslana dalje. Jury, it's time for questions.
So how do you train your software? How do you guarantee the outcome of the drug in real life, in vivo?
Okay, so this is based for the small molecules market. So it's not based for, let's say, in vivo, and it's based in the, let's say, first phases where you need to put your IND application when you're drug development, and later in the preclinical phase when you are targeting formulations. So this solution can screen formulations, and you can get the data for the crystal structure and stability of drugs, and you can get 3 to 5 times more experimentally validated leads.
So you are before the preclinical validation, right?
So this is preclinical validation and in the preclinic in formulation stage.
How do you justify your pricing?
Sorry?
How do you justify your pricing?
So this is a premium pricing because our unique selling proposition is time and opportunity. We are much faster than the competition, and we can get the data that they can't. Essentially, we are targeting the premium. We are not going to be the cheapest. That price there can be lowered in effort to penetrate the market faster.
Is your solution, it's hybrid, so hardware and software, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you compete against existing companies like Ambion?
So we are building technological modes around our solution as well as legal modes. So essentially, we have a software.
Jingle bell, da-na-na-na-na.
We can talk later, maybe.
There's no bells, but I'm sorry. Hvala Stipe, a sada nam dolazi Luka Mišković koji će nam predstaviti Mobilo. Miškoviću, zaboravio si nešto. Dobre. Tako je. Samo ćemo pričekati da vrijeme ide od 3 minute, da nam ne budeš u minusu. Evo ga.
Hi everyone, thanks for coming. I'm Luka, I'm joined by my colleagues Nenad and Kristina, and we are excited to present you Mobilo, an innovative hip exoskeleton used in athletic performance and elderly care. By 2050, approximately 36% of Europeans will be age 60 or older, many of whom will face mobility challenges. Imagine a device that allows them to walk with the ease and endurance they had in their 40s. Athletes also face mobility limitations, as around 8 million professional athletes hit a performance plateau, and going beyond this risk injuries of muscles and tendons due to overuse. 44 million of European hikers struggle with the weight of heavy gear and fatigue. Can you imagine a device that helps them to walk further with less energy? Throughout my PhD, I developed a wearable robotic exoskeleton for lower limbs and demonstrated that humans can walk using less energy when having such a device. And this great academic impact led me to the leading robotic institute in robotics, Munich Institute of Robotics and Machine Intelligence. But we do not want to stop on having academic impact. We want to bring this technology to people and achieve societal impact. The core component of our exoskeleton are electric motors that can produce up to 30% more power, where power is being transferred to legs through these carbon fiber frames that are worn underneath clothes. There is a microcontroller and a battery, all worn underneath clothes, because our goal is to have this, to wear this exoskeleton naturally without visible parts. We have developed a movement detection algorithm that can distinguish whether user is walking, running, moving from sit to stand or stand to sit. There are some other innovations, I will name a few. Connectivity to wearable devices such as smartphones or smartwatches, minimum production cost, so all components are sourced from Chinese OEM suppliers. And there is a movement detection algorithm that can then adapt the assistance to specific actions. With the growing exoskeleton market, we want to apply this first in elderly care, then sport and sport rehabilitation, and recreational hikers. Competitors so far operate only in the US and China in consumer exoskeletons, so there are no similar devices in Europe, which is our unique opportunity to enter European market first. And compared to them, we have improved comfort and wearability through this seamless integration in robotic bands while assisting the hip joint. Having achieved technology readiness level 5, we are ready to take next steps with our team member Nenad having 5 years of expertise in securing EU funds and grants. We have few investors already willing to invest. Then we will team up with Pulsar Labs, Croatian company that develops consumer electronics. And then we will target nursing centers, sport faculties, and outdoor enthusiasts with 2,000 euros per unit with extended warranty and insurance. This is our team with the expertise in robotics, kinesiology, and entrepreneurship, and medical doctor. Thank you for your attention.
Hit it.
Does it work for paralyzed people as well, or do I have the ability to walk?
Yes, for this one you have to have the ability to walk because it's partial assistance. It's more like performance enhancer. You can imagine it is an electric bike for legs.
Okay.
So, but yeah.
Do you have the plans to adapt that for the medical needs, like paralyzed people?
Not exactly paralyzed, because there are some big companies doing that already, and these exoskeletons are huge, and our goal is actually to simplify the technology and target first elderly that are still mobile but have some difficulties with walking due to aging. But of course, we would like to expand to medical domain because medical market is huge in exoskeletons and it's becoming larger and larger.
Yeah, I should mention before you answer this question that I invested into an exoskeleton company.
Okay.
So,
which one, if I may ask?
Scalex. Maybe you know it.
Where's the headquarters?
In the Netherlands.
Okay.
Would you be open to license the technology?
Yes, yes. We will license it for sure, but we are still in a very early stage, and I think there is a big interest in this technology from investors and some people, so for sure one day, yeah.
Okay, clear, thanks.
Thanks.
Could you use it for military purpose?
Yes, we could. There is a research going on there in the US primarily, and yeah, you could empower soldiers to use less energy when walking, and this would allow them to basically carry more equipment.
Well, well. Was it a good investment? No.
Thank you.
Are you satisfied? Thank you for joining us. Well, 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 that smile says, I like that one. In the future, who knows why? I definitely know a Croatian guy that would use that one. Svaki voditelj koji 17 sati stoji, brate, ako napraviš te hlače, džaba ću ih nositi. Evo, iskreno ti kažem. Znači, ovo je vrh za nas koji smo previše na nogama. We carry on with another pitch. We kindly ask Mr. Andrej from Polytech to join us. Jeste to vi, gospodine? Dobro došli, evo, zauzmite poziciju. Znači, kursor, ako se ne varam, prema dole. Tako stoji na slici, mikrofon je tu, pitanja se bolje čuju na donjoj etaži. Pa brate, ja
Thank you
sam
very
uslužna
much.
djelatnost. Are you ready? 3 minutes go.
Hello, my name is Andre, and I'm the co-founder of Polych Resin. We're a company that specializes in creating innovative 3D printing materials, like this resin on your desk. Inside of that bottle is a liquid that is turned into solid objects by a 3D printer. I'm a chemist, and my partner Mario, who runs the business side of things, is an experienced economist. And we already have a few commercial products on the market, primarily aimed at hobby users, being distributed by a major Croatian 3D printing company, and we generated about 5,000 euros in revenue. And that's a solid foundation. However, that's not how we plan on becoming industry leaders. We are developing 2 innovative new products. With the help of University of Zagreb and other industry partners, we are creating new cutting-edge formulations that help make 3D printing faster, cheaper, and more sustainable. The first product is our professional 3D printing resin, a low-cost industrial solution. It offers excellent mechanical, thermal, and printing properties at a 30% lower price than the competition. And that's a big deal for high-volume users like 3D printing farms and big companies. And this product also showed great results in dental applications. And we're not just dreaming here. We have actual paying customers using this product and helping us develop it further. The second product we're developing is our novel solution to 3D print natural rubber latex, something that's never been done before. This will allow 3D printing of natural rubber footwear soles. And this project is partly funded by Earthbound Sustainable Footwear. So why does all this matter? The 3D printing industry is growing rapidly with a compounding annual growth rate of 25%. As more businesses and industries adopt 3D printing, the demand for specialized materials like ours will continue to rise. And that's why we need your help. We need to invest in marketing to reach our specific customers, such as dental labs and companies that use additive manufacturing. And we are looking to do that through trade fair attendance and targeted online advertisement. We also need to invest in process equipment to reduce manufacturing costs and meet the eventual market demand. This is Polych, and I hope you will join us on the frontiers of material research. Thank you for your time.
Short, simple. Let's hear the questions as well.
You mentioned you have done 5,000 in revenue to date, right?
Yes, but that's from the more hobby-oriented, so that's basically generic products that we developed before this.
Yeah. How long have you been in the market with those products?
Since summer, let's say the first products, the hobby products, appeared on the market in the summer.
Okay, clear.
Here in Croatia. Okay. No.
Let me quickly challenge you. You said 25% growth rate?
Annual growth.
Yes.
Yes.
Where did you get that number? The numbers I'm having are like more 10 to 13%. 25 would be huge.
The numbers I found on a research paper online.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, if it's 10 or 13, it's okay. I'm not standing by those numbers
25%
unconditionally.
Okay, then, and how do you see yourself in 5 years? Are you planning to distribute your product yourself, or do you plan to partner with somebody?
Well, in the long run, we are looking to be more of a tech company, so chemical technology, development of new materials, and production, but the distribution might be handled by outside distributors. For now, we are distributing it ourselves in order to keep revenue for ourselves because we are still small, and that's how. Okay.
Well. So 25% will be huge, so we can carry on in that. I think, mislim da ti trebaš udarat na 25%, pusti ovi 13. Ajde, bet. To je lagano. Vrati nam sve, molim te, natrag. Kako je bilo? Ja sam kemičar, kolega je fizičar, pa ćemo nešto iskemijati naš. Stižemo dalje. Dame i gospodo, ladies and gentlemen, carry on with Prati to. I hope that everything is ready. Neven, is that you? It's for down, yeah. Time.
Okay, yes.
We carry on in 3, 2, 1 now.
Okay, you all, there's often a problem that you think already is solved, but actually it still remains clunky and difficult to use by many users, and it's GPS tracking of assets, which is often clunky, unaffordable for business users, especially small businesses, and needs to be addressed urgently. That's where we come in, and we hope to improve driving safety and route optimization and provide practical and easy-to-use trackers, as well as real-time weather and air quality route planning integrated within the solution. There are 3 key problems we hope to address. Due to inadequate geolocation data, often people are left with inadequate route planning, and weather events are not taken into account, which results with congestions. The second problem is that air quality is usually also measured only at some random fixed points, meaning that basically when you have vehicles going around, you never track the real-time situation with the pollution. And finally, there are a lot of lost property, lost kayakers at sea, which highlights the urgent need for businesses to have reliable tracking with them. That's where we come in with a solution as a mobile tracking, monitoring, real-time data processing device that can enhance safely and reduce ecological impact with an easy-to-use device, and innovative air quality and weather monitoring tethered to the mobile asset can provide a solution. This is a huge market. There's a huge market potential as there's an increasing number of vehicles in Croatia alone, 50,000 per year increase every year. And there are existing devices which are overly complex and unaffordable for small businesses to use and also have pretty ugly interfaces. Our potential buyers are actually rent-a-cars, boating, and transport asset companies, as well as private companies, but we aim to focus on businesses, small Croatian businesses, and this is best described, the need for this, by a CEO of Adria Luxury Travel, where he wants to work with the small local companies which can value his feedback and also help him address his environmental goals that is an increasing concern within his customers. This market is worth about 4 million euros in Croatia alone and 20 million in Europe and 1 billion worldwide. Our business strategy is quite simple. We have a fixed cost of 70 euros per device manufactured and 10 to 30 euro subscription per device, which can amount to 9K revenue within 6 months for 50 tracked assets. Immediately. Our products is basically an innovative hardware solution with fully integrated array of air quality monitoring sensors, 4G connectivity, and an application which can have interactive maps, real-time smart routing, which takes into account the quality of data, and we hope to achieve this with our team. Thank you. Sorry.
Wow! Ja mislim da je ovo bio rekord izgovorenih riječi u 3 minute, ali znam što ti je pomoglo, cijelo vrijeme ovako govoriš, onda to pomogne, jel da?
Sorry.
Nema problema. Ne, daješ si tempo, super. Jury, questions? Siđi dolje.
Okay.
So, first of all, bad on you for going over time.
Yeah, sorry.
And you mentioned your market in Croatia is only is 4 million, and in Europe it's 20.
Yeah, I mean...
But I think that's a bit, that's quite small.
Yes,
but the data you have is valuable. So
yes.
what do you think?
The reason is because now there are a lot of competitors and big players. Large companies will never go with us. We have only hope to reach small businesses which will not go with high companies which will bind the company with a long-term difficult to break contract. They want something that's easy to work with a small company, and that's why we target small businesses which can address that.
But what is your goal? Is your goal to be a 4 million euro company or a 200 million?
Yeah, we would like to move beyond the Croatian market, but we would start with the Croatian market and get a good foundation here because now we have also contacts here in the industry and know we can meet the demand and develop and improve our product and then move to a larger market in Europe.
But how do you think, what are other markets or what are other things you can do with the data in order to make the company bigger?
We also have an API. We could resell the data, especially the air quality data, because we would have, the more devices we have, the better data we'll have on the pollution in many areas, and then we can interpolate this data and make it available through an API as well. Yeah.
Clear. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
How big is your GPS device?
It's relatively small. It's basically smaller than this microphone. Yeah.
Okay, and it runs by battery, I assume?
It can run by a battery, but it has a backup battery which can last for a month, but it is also can be connected with CAN bus and be powered. Yeah.
So it has to be integrated in the vehicle.
Yeah, it would be integrated in vehicle, probably in the. It can also be integrated in a boat, in the engine compartment, somewhere there where it has access to the outside air.
How much work is this, and who pays for that?
Sorry, can I answer just? So I mean the cost for the device is not that large. Okay, sorry.
Neven, fast and furious, go there.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Neven.
you.
Thank you. A sada nam dolazi Marko iz Protosfera. Ajmo Marko, you can do it. Just second. Molim, evo ga, krećemo.
Hello everyone. Did you know that at this moment, more than 1 million 3D printers are not working because there is no operator around to use them? We actually started this 3D printing company, service company, scaling from 2 to 5 to 20 to 50 different printers. And it sounds great, but actually it was management nightmare because after every produced piece, operator had to recognize the printer is finished, remove the part, replace build surface. Otherwise, these machines are just sitting still and losing money. And with our best efforts, they were working only half of the time. So we decided to automate this currently manual job. This is how Mani was born. Mani is constantly monitoring production. When part is finished, platform is sent to unload the printer and replace build surface with new one. We are constantly monitoring production, and when there is an error, we can detect it via cameras and sensors and correct it in real time. So we can say we are upgrading these printers to Industry 4.0. Currently, we're compatible with 200,000 existing devices, 3D printers. And in next revision, we'll extend this compatibility to tackle 1 million new 3D printers sold every year. In comparison to competition who use ready-to-go robotic arms that have high initial cost and limited scalability, our highly specialized solution allows 3 times lower automation cost per single printer, as well as real-time AI detection. So for R&D companies and 3D printing service providers that have from 2 up to 50 printers, we're basically best fit. They can achieve return of investment in only 2 months. We will use webshop as well as distributors in key markets to distribute it through the Europe and also North America as main market. We are already talking to 2 large distributors in EU market. Our team mostly consists of mechanical engineers with years of experience. This is our core team, and Magdalena is our project coordinator. We have already built first working prototype that you saw. It's currently at testing at our first client laboratory, and we will be ready to release to market in 2025. So with your help, Mani will double the printer productivity, minimize waste through error correction, and make serial production affordable to anyone. Thank you very much.
Mislim da smo ih uvjerili da je to, a sada ćemo čuti pitanja. It's time for questions.
So is your product compatible with any 3D printer, or how can I imagine this?
So currently we have targeted the European most popular printer, consumer printer. So we are working with Prussia to automate them. And in next revision, we will extend this compatibility as we mentioned. We will cover 5 most popular consumer printers.
But you see the printer shops as your clients and not the producers of the printers?
If I understood correctly, we are like add-on to these printers.
So why don't you sell to the manufacturer of the printer instead of the shop?
I haven't really understand you, sorry.
So if your product makes the printer so much more valuable for the client, why would you not try and sell your product to the manufacturer of the printer?
So we are working with Purusha as add-on. It would be sold together with a printer. So yeah, it would be like a bundle deal, or you could upgrade, because it's a lot of printers are already in the market. So you could get upgrade for existing one.
Is your business model only selling the robotics, or are you also doing software as a service?
So you can either get only robotics, or you can also get subscription model, which has this AI detection and error correction.
How much do you charge for that per month?
So for the robotics, it's $900, and per month it would be like $20 per printer, per unit.
Okay, clear. Thank you.
That's all.
Thank you very much.
Marko, hvala ti. Nadam se da si zadovoljan svojom prezentacijom, bilo je odlično, a sada nam slijedi Renew Exchange, a prezentirat će nam ju Nađa. Ajmo, Nađo. Tako je, Frano, onda je coffee break. Evo ga, vrijeme je krenulo.
Did you know that today companies which produce renewable energy can sell that green electricity directly to other companies? My name is Nađa, and today I'll show you how our product can help in this process. Renew Exchange is a software. However, for fun, we call it Tinder for green electricity buyers and sellers. This direct deals on buying and selling green electricity is called PPA and has many benefits. For sellers, it means that they have guaranteed buyer for the next 10 years. For buyers, it means they have savings of approximately 25% on electricity bills. PPAs can solve many significant problems in the energy industry, and Western Europe has already recognized it. However, with more than 400 PPA deals closed in the last years. However, in Southeast Europe, there have only been a few. Why? There are a couple of problems. First, it's difficult to find matching buyers and sellers. Prices are not transparent. There is lack of knowledge, expertise, and experience in the region. And negotiation process is very slow and inefficient. Result is no PPA deals in Southeast Europe. However, good news, there is Renew Exchange, our software for PPA deals. How does it work? Buyers and sellers input their bid and ask prices, technology requirements, and other parameters. Our advanced algorithm connects them and matches them. Then, through guided negotiations, they can conclude a PPA deal in a very fast and simple way and get the expert assistance. The result of our platform is PPA deal closed less in 3 months. We will generate revenue from subscription models and transaction fees for each PPA deal closed and facilitated through our platform. We first target Croatian market with 600 megawatts of renewable projects in the pipeline, which amounts to almost 400 million euros of annual electricity, but annually. However, we soon plan to scale up our product through regional expansion with estimated value of 1 billion euros again annually. We will also implement new technologies and new features to our software. We stand out from our competitors with our very advanced matchmaking algorithm, with strong regional focus, and with very simplified, streamlined negotiation process. Why are we also different from our competitors is our amazing team with more than 40 years in the energy industry. Thank you for your attention, and I hope you will financially support us to further commercialize our software. Thank you.
Nadamo se svi isto. Nađa, bila si odlična.
Do I go here now?
Slobodno siđi stepenicu dolje.
Okay, thank you.
Jerry, questions?
Sure. My question relates to the understanding of the regulatory environment. If you conclude a PPA between the buyer and the seller, is there anything, or how does it affect the primary and secondary frequency stabilization? Is there anything that these guys have to pay for the grid extra, or how is the?
Do they need to pay for grid?
Yes. So,
Yeah,
so any additional charges because?
Yes, of course. So we are actually marketplace. We are not OTC market or electricity spot market. We match them, so buyers can offer their prices and demands, requirements, and buyers can also list their bid prices. And we match them and help them through the process. We also offer financial, legal, and engineering expertise in the whole process. And we also, what is very valuable in our platform, we also do energy portfolio optimization. So our expert calculate their portfolio in the following 10 years. Electricity is, of course, very volatile, and our platform helps them to hedge their risk in terms of electricity prices.
And how many megawatt hours how many megawatt hours did you trade already over your platform?
So we are at the moment we are talking with the users, potential users. So there is 400 permits issued in Croatia for the new projects. For, as I said, more than 600 megawatts of renewable projects. But as I said, this is only Croatia, and as the amount I mentioned, 400 million euros is annually.
As a question, because I don't understand the Croatian market very well.
Neither do we.
How centralized are the actual renewable energy generators?
Generators?
Yes. People or companies who make renewable energy.
Time is up. Time is up.
Jelena, you saved me. Thank you.
Ne može ni preko veze. Hvala puno, Nađa. Jury, thank you very much. It's time for coffee break. Ništa, već znate sve, 10 minuta imamo, brzo se vidimo natrag, ulazimo u zadnju etapu. Sretno svima.
Test. You can hear fine? You cannot hear? Is it, how about now? You had a lot of traffic? No? Maybe they're pretending.
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make so alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. A life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind. I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take?
And we're back for the last session, ladies and gentlemen. Few still remain. Till the end of the day, we'll have one repetition at the end. We still await one presenter to come. Hopefully she'll be there, but until that time, we carry on if the jury is ready for the next presentation. A little bit of something called the Sports React. Samo pustite timing, samo da ja njih spremim. Sports React, jeste tu? Evo, ljubitelji sporta stižu, vaše vrijeme samo što nije, da sve bude spremno. Naše cure će to odraditi. Koji je ovo pić u životu?
Drugi.
Drugi od 500, ili kako? Kako potiču?
Matano.
Da, znam. Znam. Ostaće na nama, to je to. Jeste ikad njega gledali prije da pića? Znači vi to dolazite, vi ste gori od sindikata, čovječe, vi stalno se jedni druge podržavate. Bravo, ja vas podržavam u tome. Vrijeme tamo će nam krenuti naravno od 3 minute kad sve bude to spremno. Ono što me samo zanima, jel znaš gdje trebaš klikat? Donje.
Test.
Znači donji.
Mogu ja isprobati da vidim?
Nemoj, ništa nemoj stiskat. Da slučajno i to ne napravimo kakvu grešku. Toliko smo probili pauzu. Sunce nam žarko. Izvoli, dragi, udaraj.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Anto and I'm here to present a Sport React. A Sport React is a complete reaction and agility system which consists of a sleek mobile app and a hardware modules. With Sport React, you can train and test key physical and cognitive abilities such as speed, change of direction, visual perception, neurocognition, and so on. But let's see how that actually works. Here are some videos from our users all around the world. As you can see, Sport React can be used in different sports, across different age groups, and definitely in a different environments. But the biggest thing about our system is that we collect all the data from those workouts. We also offer pre-created training templates with video and photo instructions, but on top of that, coaches can create their own training templates. At the end, we collect the data and nicely visualize all of that. Additionally, we are the first system on the market that combines timing system with the reaction lines in one complete new system called Reactive Agility System, or Sport React. If we take a look at our competitors, they are both divided in two categories, either reaction systems or a timing system, while Sport React consists of both of them and fits the gap in the market. While we on the market, the only thing I can say right now is that the market is really huge, 21.7 billions, and it's growing rapidly. If we take a look only to the USA, there is more than 20,000 high schools, more than 5,000 universities, and more than 85,000 sport clubs across different sports. We already stepped on the market with more than 350 units sold over 50 countries or states. We also have units in 6 continents, and we already work with more than 10 universities in the USA, pro clubs, pro teams, and pro associations. Our user metrics are growing rapidly. Right now, we have more than 200,000 started workouts on our system and more than 7,000 users in the app. So far, we were handling the hardware development and the sales. As you saw, we already sold a few, but now we are switching a focus more to our mobile app. In 2 months, we are going to release a Sport React Plus, the paid version of the app, which will be focused on advanced data analytics, new content, and some extra cool new features we are going to introduce. Our next step are expos and more aggressive promotions parallel with the subscription launch. So we believe this program will be a good fit for us. One of the best sales tactics so far were the expos. We already visited a few, and we would like to visit a few in the future. So I would really appreciate your help on this journey. And for the end, I would just like to say, let's accelerate together!
Thank you, Anto. Silvester, idemo dalje.
Excuse me for being too loud.
No, it's okay. Move it, move it, move it, jury, move it.
Oh, we're back. So congrats, first of all, for already selling some units. That's, of course, always the main thing, finding that product market fit. But I'm curious, what is your revenue to date, and what are your gross margins?
Yeah, so right now we are a little bit below 0.6 millions. We started with sales last year. Last year we did 116 hundreds. This year we are going around 400s. Our margins right now on the hardware part are 51%. We were doing the hardware production. We are doing the plastic with 3D printed. Right now, we just completed the mold, so the margin will go up to 63%, and the next year we are going to do the mold for the charging base, so the margin will go up to 70%.
Great. And in terms of your go-to-market strategy, going to conventions is of course nice, and that can help you get early traction, but how do you plan to scale without you yourself having to go to all your customers?
So we have several sales tactics. One of them are definitely the expos. One of them are referrals, which are working pretty well. We already work with several distributors, Taiwan, USA, Poland works pretty well, Japan, Spain recently. Besides that, we also have referrals, which are actually the biggest thing so far. And of course, we just recently started with more aggressive marketing campaigns that we didn't do earlier.
Great, clear, thank you.
You're welcome.
So what data do you collect, and how do you get the data, and what data to the trainer that he can?
Yeah, so basically each test we measure the time, which is actually the only output we use. Based on some kinesiology formulas, if we have some standard specific kinesiologic text for the speed or agility, we collect the time, we know the mass of the athlete, height and so on, so there are kinesiologic formula to calculate the power, velocity, acceleration and so on. So based on the classic mathematic formulas done by the kinesiology research, we got a few valuable informations and variables that coaches use for future training, planning and programming.
Time.
Thank you.
Vidiš ti šta ti je to, nije 600.000 nego 0,6 milijuna, dobar. Dobar, tako se to kaže, product placement. We carry on with Source Robotics, Petar will be joining us in a few seconds. Pero, spreman? Neka, tako i treba, tvoje vrijeme samo što nije. Upoznaj se sa našim pointerom. Da, ovaj vidi, tu je naljepnica, znači ovo stišćeš, ne ovo tu. Da, to je samo naljepnica gdje trebaš, Petre, to je to. We are ready, 3 minutes go.
Petar Crnjak, and I'm founder of startup Source Robotics. So we opened our company at the beginning of this year, and we are making robotic arms that are already being used by some of the best universities in the world, like Stanford, MIT, ETH Zurich, and many others. And I'm going to tell you why they are doing that. There are tens of thousands of students and researchers doing their master's or doctoral thesis related to robotic arms. And to do that, they need to have a physical robotic arm they can work with. If they don't have one, they will either have to use simulators or they will have to wait in line for that one robotic arm available in their lab. Our solution to this problem is Parallel 6. It is an open source 3D printed robotic arm that is slightly smaller than a human-sized arm. Because of that unique size, it is a perfect desktop robotic arm. Every aspect of this robot is custom designed by us, from hardware, software to electronics. And because of that, we managed to make one of the best robotic arms of this size. With Parallel 6, we are trying to capture a segment of educational robotics market valued at 2 billion euros. Also, we want to make robotics affordable and available to everyone, so we are offering them in multiple formats. You can either buy all the parts yourself and save some money that way, or you can buy a kit or assembled robot from us. With Parallel 6, we are offering you a best value you can get from a robot in educational robotics market. It is a perfect middle ground between price, performance, and safety. Also, unlike our competitors, we are heavily focusing on open source, because we believe it is the foundation of academic research, education, and innovation in robotics. Because of all of this, we have already captured a segment of the market and have more than 200 of our robots being used worldwide. Other than education and R&D, our robots are being used for tasks like soldering, pick and place, component placement, and many others. On the traction side, we have already made 70,000 euros in revenue to this date. We get more than 200 customers, and 25% of them return to buy more from us. Most of our customers are early adopters, students and universities, but also small companies are getting interested in our product. We generated all of this through our social media and forum followings that have tens of thousands of users, and everything without a single paid ad. And by having such a large community means that they contribute back to the project and do some of the work for us. Our actual team is 2 people, me being robotics engineer and Jakov in charge of operations and logistics. We have already won 2 startup accelerators in Croatia, and with their money, we are making version 2 of Parallel 6 that will have higher performance and be easier to manufacture for us. And with the help of Hamag, we want to widen our reach and visit trade fairs and tech conferences. The best universities are trusting us, and so should you. Thank you for listening.
Well. So a proverb, give it a hand, has a new dimension because of you. So let's hear the questions from the jury.
So we meet the second time, right? Yes. Let me ask you, how much do you currently pay for production per robot arm?
So it's around 500 euros in parts, let's say.
Okay. And including your time to assemble?
We are not really including that at the moment, but to assemble the robot for me that created it, it's like 2 hours maybe. But
Okay.
for the user, it's usually probably like 20 hours, 24 hours if you are like building it yourself.
Okay, I understand. And if you look like 5 years in the future, what will the costs be then? So if you're already successful selling a lot of these robot arms, how will the price change?
Yeah, if we buy in bulk, so these prices for parts are when we buy for like few units, let's say. In the bulk buy, I think the whole price for the whole robot would be like 250 to 300 euros. And we could probably even increase the price because it will maybe get better features and everything. So.
Compared to your competitors, how fast can you produce and assemble your arm?
So everything on this arm can be 3D printed. So we can 3D print everything for one robot on 2 printers in 1 day. And yeah, so I can assemble it in 2 hours. If we train someone, he can probably assemble it in a bit more, let's say. But yeah.
Including software?
Yeah, software is ours. Everything is ours. From software, electronics, hardware. I mean, motors. We are not designing motors. We are buying them, but mechanical parts, electronics. We are designing even the grippers, the PC for the arm and everything.
Do you have any projections for next year, what your revenue will be?
Well, if we succeed to launch version 2, it will be from 200K.
Oh, okay. He said 200K. Okay. We will accept it because it was during the bell. Congratulations for this one, and give it a hand wherever you can. Ladies and gentlemen, Sun-Up Factory is with us. Maya, are you ready, Maya? Let's make some sunny day out of this one as well. Vrijeme, sad.
Hi, I'm Maya and I'm the founder of Dressup Green. 1, 2, 3. In these 3 seconds, 3 garbage trucks full of clothing just ended up in the landfill. That is over than 90 million tons of fashion waste annually. Modern busy women today buy a lot of clothes, wear them only a few times, and after that just store in their closet. Like me, like Jelena and many other girls tonight here. So why don't sell it? Because we cannot find the right platform to sell. Also, on the other hand, there is a women who also want to buy quality clothes but cannot afford to buy them firsthand. And that's why we created Dressup Green, a user-friendly marketplace with social media components. Actually we create community in which women like me and the others women can sell or buy quality clothes, but also we can support small brands. We value unique pieces, and also we want to talk and think about sustainability. So it is more than just fashion. We soft launched a couple months ago, and we already have 2,500 users, and we attract a lot of positive PR. On the business side, we are focused on B2C model at this moment because we charge 10% commission on each sale, but later we will expand to the B2B market and support all these vintage shops, rental services, and so on. On the market side, we all know that that market is really huge and with great potential. So just to mention that European second-hand market is expected to reach to 40 billion euros by 2028. About competitors, our main competitor is Vinted, a platform known for its extremely low cost and cheap items, fashion items, but also they sell stuff for kids, for home, for animals, for entertainment, and so on. And they target women who are looking for additional source of income. On the other hand, our key advantage is our exceptional customer service. And also, our platform creates a community on which actually women can
support each other and motivate to use better what they already have in their closets. Go-to-market strategy. So our main strategy is actually to build community and build strong brand, because we're doing that. We're doing that by building, by communicating with women all around the internet, and we also have some programs such as Green Star and Green Ambassador, in which we want to attract women from such
Šta si ono rekla? Učinilo mi se da sam čula nešto. Evo, Majo, čekala si cijeli dan i odlično.
Cijeli dan, pa sam se već izmorila i malo se jezik zapleo. Ispričavam se.
Ali nema veze, ma nisu ti oni to ništa primijetili. Jerry, questions?
Sure.
Please.
I guess you will like my folder, right? It's I don't know if you can read it. It's My Teresa.
Oh.
So I'm just curious. How do you see your strategy when you look at the big guys like My Teresa? How do you?
How about our strategy? Well, we target women who still doesn't use any platform, because there is some kind of a stigma about secondhand. It is for poor people. It is for it is smelling clothes or something like that. So we want to attract women, like to show them that there is nothing shameless in secondhand, and that we want that it become a kind of lifestyle. So we can use that. We can achieve that by using social media, let's say like that, because it is one of our main advantage to put social media components in our platform. So, for example, our users can publish their outfits daily and inspire each other to better use what they already have. So it is not just about selling, but inspiration and motivation each other, that we can be better with what we already have in our closets. Let's say like that.
Okay, but does it clarify for me? Are you targeting, what sales are you targeting? The green ecological sales, or the woman who likes to buy luxury clothes but can't afford it new?
So we target busy modern women who has a great style and great clothes, but they don't want to wear it for years, and they want just to change with other women, and also they want to be sustainable. So we really target women who are still not in the platform, but they want to be, but looking for the right place, let's say like that, because I don't have a time to bothering with payment system on Facebook Marketplace, or with a lot of scammers there and so on. So I want to be on some safe place where I can publish what I sell, and without any hustle, just to doing my things. Let's say like that, sorry. Oh.
Just do it, your things. That's it.
Can I do it one more time?
One more time. Hvala ti puno, Majo. Mislim da neće biti potrebe. Bilo je sve odlično. A šta kaže Frano? Preživjela je. A sada će preživjeti i Davor. Davor nam dolazi iz Tinfe. Davore, nemoj se potaknut. Dobre.
Waiting for my time again?
No. Evo ga.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm from Tetin Famam. We have been on a couple of incubator accelerators, but we really want to get into this one also. So a little about the team, the two university professors from Faculty of Pharmacy and Biochemistry, with already 20 years of collaboration, but also the knowledge of managing funds and getting some funding from Europe. Joining us is an expert in biomedical sales. And after 9 o'clock this morning, after 7 coffees, my heart rate is around 130, and I think I'm having a stroke because also of nerves and everything. And the thing is, I have to go to the hospital. And in the hospital, to assess my clinical state, we have to do some biochemical tests, and my blood will be drawn. And then this is just a typical day in a lab. Your sample goes from here all the way to the instrument, and then you get some result. The problem is, result can fall into two different regions, into reliable data or unreliable data. If you have your result in reliable data, you will get your results soon, and your therapy can start immediately. If it goes into unreliable data, the analysis has to be redone. And that is a big problem because it can cost lives in the hospital. And that's why we developed a software solution where we measure twice and analyze once, and then we get more precise, more accurate data that clinicians can use. This means 50% faster results, 3 times more analysis per day per machine, and saving chemicals up to 20%. This is not only for biomedical laboratories, but also pharmaceutical research and development, quality control, forensic, regulatory. 20 billion is the complete market, and there are some big players here: Abbott, Siemens, Roche, Beckman Coulter, Agilent. But we intend to turn them into partners through licensing and transferring of our knowledge. We already have 2 scientific publications, 3 pilot projects, 1 letter of intent to buy the project. We have received some awards, some competitions. We are looking for 500,000 euros. We need HAMAC micro accelerators to do all of this, and we intend to do all of this soon. And as my time ticks down, let's save someone else's time together. Thank you very much. TINFE, measure twice, analyze once.
All is in data, Davor, huh? Završio si i prije vremena. Okay, it's time for questions.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, so you're targeting the labs, or do you target the producers of the lab ingredients like
I would like to test everything in the labs, and then with already pilot projects and already paying customers, go to lab producers, instrument producers, and then license my technology and my know-how. That's our track record. Because as a small 2 professors, we cannot get at the big boys table with all of our ideas and technologies.
Okay. So assuming that the lab is certified and runs under IVDR and MDR, how do you fit in?
Because we don't replace the data they get. We just use the raw data to give another set of results that they can then compare. The problem is the inner filter effect, that some labs aren't aware that they have it, especially in highly concentrated samples or samples with a lot of interferences. Sometimes they can catch it, but most time it's just, sometimes error is not caught in time.
So it's an additional quality control?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you please explain a bit the added value? So you say if data can be reliable or unreliable. In how many percentage cases does your solution add reliability?
So for D-dimers, one of the biochemical monitors for heart attack, almost 20% of samples are out of range. And for those, either you at the start make 3 different tests at the same time with different dilutions, or you wait for the results to happen and then you repeat with another dilution. So I have just saved you 3 tests for the price of 1.
Or ostaje u oblacima. Hvala ti puno, Davore. Nema na čemu i drugi put, ali neće biti potrebe jer će sve biti sada super. A sada nam dolazi Sandra, kako je rekla, Ulpijan, samo Ulpijan. Thank you.
Good evening. Churchill once said, to improve is to change, to be perfect is to change often. And the legal industry hasn't changed for a very, very long time. You may ask, what is the issue? Off the top of my head, I can name you several things. Overregulation, constant legislational changes, endless research, and etc. And that's just for one country. It gets even more confusing for a cross-border legal work. My name is Sandra Čatović-Stručić, and I'm a legal expert. Understanding the industry's pain, we have created an AI legal tool that is able to give you credible answers to any legal questions from any jurisdiction, all at your fingertip. Giving a user question, Ulpian provides an answer citing relevant laws and articles. Legal service market is growing, and a legal tech is following that wave, projected to exceed over 60 billion by 2034. With 64% of legal specialists ready to invest in legal technology, the demand for smart and innovative solutions has never been clearer. While it might seem there are many startups with similar products, Ulpian stands in a key several ways. Ulpian has a comprehensive, unified, and up-to-date database and accuracy. Trustworthiness comes from transparently citing and displaying all legal sources. And furthermore, Ulpian is built for continental law system. We have a classical SaaS business model that starts from 139 euros up to 499 euros. Our pricing is based on a monthly subscription per user and per country. We have a significant traction so far, with over 300 testers in our testing community, up to conversion rate of 70% transitioning to paid subscribers. Our clients include banks, insurance companies, multinational corporations, and top-tier law firms, highlighting the broad appeal and value of our solution. Advancing to final stage of Nucleus deep tech startups show that Ulpian is ready for scaling. The team is a synergy of legal professionals from top-tier law firms, PhDs in natural language processing, and marketing and branding experts. That makes us the ideal team to build a state-of-the-art tool. We are seeking to get internationalization vouchers, launch targeted marketing, and to fulfill our advisory board. In conclusion, Ulpian is not just a tool, it's a catalyst for a change. Let's disrupt the stagnant legal industry together. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
Let's disturb legal part of everything.
Let me ask you, do you see yourself as a legal consultant, as a software company, as a service provider? What is your view on yourself?
We are like a software company that have a classical SaaS business model, so we are producing a software.
Okay, and your LLMs you developed yourself, or are you licensing anybody else's?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
Your LLMs.
Okay, no, so we have a combination of few commercial LLMs and advanced search engine. So that's our kind of benefit. So we are not training a specific LLM. We are combining a few of them commercial ways.
Okay, so you're paying for licensing them, or?
Yes.
Okay, understood.
How do you keep up at the latest version of law?
Where we are updating our database on a weekly notice, as I would say. So we are following all legislative changes and updating our database so we can assure accuracy, which also is really important for transparency.
Do you have any mechanisms that you prevent mix-up or false answers?
Well, the most important thing is that what we are doing is that it's really important that it shows you legal text that the answer is based on. That's how we are ensuring the correct answers. That's how we are doing.
So it's not an interpretation, it's referring to the legal text.
Yes, in one way, in his answer, he's kind of interpreting the legal source, but he's also showing you on another set of screen the exact legal text. So you can double check it, yes.
Time. Well done. If this works in Croatian law legislative, then it works on Mars, because Croatian one is always the best and interesting. Vuna is now ready. Šime, are you here? You know which one to push, and we can push few more before the end of the day. Go!
Hello, everyone. I'm Šime, representing Vuna, where we provide data-driven investment and risk management technology to financial institutions and corporate investors. If you look here, you see some of the largest global trading houses. They have assets under management that are larger than the Croatian GDP, and they have in common that they are all data-driven. For example, Renaissance Capital looks at 9 terabytes of data every day in order to make investment decisions. How did that work for them? Basically, since the 1980s, they have an annual average return of 69%. But there are no really competitors in the crypto space. Why is that? There are 3 reasons for that. The market is extremely volatile. the market is lacking regulation, and the data is basically flawed in this space. Therefore, there are no institutional investors in this space yet, and especially no data-driven solutions. As you can see here, data-driven solutions are making up less than 1% of the market of crypto assets. We believe that this percentage will significantly grow together with the market size, and we are here to solve the problems of this market in order to become a key player in this field. How do we do that? We collect a lot of public data, we generate our own data, we train machine learning models, and then make predictions on future developments on the market. We basically assess risks and opportunities, and based on this, give information on how to act on them. How did we come to this? This is basically our team. Ivan is an expert in finance. He worked for Robeco, the largest investment fund in the Netherlands, where he was doing financial modeling. Marino is an expert on machine learning, and I'm an expert in financial regulation. What's our business model? Basically, we don't do the trading ourselves. We work on a license model. We charge a fixed fee, and we take a percentage of the profits. And what's probably most important for you, we already have our first client. Data Vision LLC invested 650,000 euro using our technology. And the results are quite good. Basically, we significantly decreased the working hours they need. We decreased the volatility. And also, we had quite good results on the market with an 197,000 euro gain since March this year, in comparison to the market, which gained only 6% in the same time period. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to your questions.
Ho, ho, ho. Thank you, Shime. I don't know what are you doing here if you're doing that good. Now they would like to invest as well. Let me hear the questions.
Well, if you do so well, why do you need anyone else's money? You can just, you know, if you can do an average of 33% every year, like Renaissance can, why do you need anyone's money?
Renaissance also, for the first few years, used other people's money to grow. And also for us, it's a much more important issue to collect data now. So if we generate our own data and don't just use public data, we can create IP, which will be much more valuable when larger players come on the market, because they either will work with us or they'll try to buy us out at that point.
Okay. And what is your business model so far? So you're just licensing it, in this case, for 650, because 650K was the investment, not your fees.
No, our fee, we charge a fixed fee, and we charge a percentage of the profits they're making. We generated the first revenue. Now at the end of the year, we charge our percentage on what they made this year. And based on this, we had made enough this year, if everything stays as it is, to fund the next year for our core team. And we now need funding to get more data, to get more analysts and grow.
You wrote 6% as market. Now, what is your market? Because when I look at Bitcoin, it's not 6% since March.
So basically, we look at the Bitcoin, at the Binance index, which has 100 different cryptocurrencies in it. And Bitcoin did quite well, Ethereum did quite well, some of the large ones did quite well, but the smaller ones did poorly. And what usually happens, those two are not 100% correlated. So when financial institutions or large investors want to get some in on the larger gains on the smaller coins that have more upside potential, it's much more risky, and we try to mitigate this risk, allowing those companies to invest in those assets by decreasing their risk and decreasing their volatility.
But in your clients, they also invested in all different kinds of coins, or they
basically everything that's on Binance, because all of those coins are large enough, the liquidity pool is large enough. Yeah, thank you.
Well, congratulations for a good sell. Hope that you will do business more good in the future. We now have 4 more, some changes because of the presentation and late approval. Art Division Otokar, is it new? Just to check. Jeste to vi?
Yes.
Well, baš mi je drago. Spremni? 3, 2, 1.
Hi, my name is Otokar from company Art Division. So when people buy furniture online, there is a huge problem with visualization. It's basically very hard to visualize how some piece of furniture will look like in your space in specific size, color, and dimension. So it's especially true for the luxury furniture, where you have a lot of different kind of finishes. So in a typical online purchase process, you visit the web shop, then you choose the product, then you find the product that you like, but now there's a problem. You just are not certain that if it's the right product for you. So for this reason, 74% of people abandon the cart at this stage. And for those who purchase, 30% of them return the product back to the distributor. So it's a huge problem. So our solution for this is advanced online configuration tools, which helps end customers to better visualize the product in their space. How it works? Basically, you can configure the product. You can choose the dimension, color, and variation. Then you can place it in your space, see how it fits your environment. You can then take a picture, show it to your husband or wife, and together you can make a final decision if this is the right product for you or not. So for this reason, there is a huge increase of interaction. Also, there is 18% more conversions, and also returns are reduced by 20%. So in a typical mid-sized manufacturer, annual savings are huge. So it's 1 million for the returns and 5 million for boost sales. For our competition, there are some similar solutions, but they're all mainly focused on mass market segments. So they value price, quantity, and speed. But these are not our customers. Our customers are in luxury segment, where we focus on high quality, customization, and integration options for them. So for the traction, we are present on the market for the last 2 years. We have 15 plus luxury clients from EU, and we have made 90,000 euros of revenue. For the market size, for our typical ICP, there are more than 2,000 manufacturers in EU and 2,400 manufacturers in US, and market size is 100 million. So, and this is where we need your help to further expand. Our business model, we have yearly subscription, implementation costs, and 3D modeling costs per product and feature upgrades. So this is our team. We have really big experience in our fields, and all of us have almost 15 years of experience in our businesses. So, thank you very much.
Thank you, Otokar.
Dio ideje bio prije 6 mjeseci.
Čekaj, znači i dostavne službe ćemo onda rasteretiti. Mislim,
Sve.
nekome u džep, nekome iz džepa. Jury, it's your time for questions.
So the product has its potential, that's clear. But there's already other companies out there that offer that, right? So how do you fit in? How do you see yourself gaining your place in the market?
So we have some main advantages. So first of all, our competition, they offer online solutions. So it's basically our solution is on their servers, and they integrate it on client's web via iframe or similar solutions. So basically, and they don't have so much options of customization and integration with web shop and similar. So our solution is a full integration solution that integrates on their service. So for this reason, we can customize as we like. We can integrate with their web shop better. And also, our solution works much faster because it doesn't need to communicate to some external server. So second, our products and our 3D models looks much better than theirs, because this is our focus. We have a team of really good 3D modelers, and we also do scanning of the textures and the materials, and we basically give the whole solution, from the 3D modeling, from the integration and maintenance.
What is the revenue split between your first year in business and your second?
This first year was basically development and organization and everything, and this is the second year. This is last year.
Okay. And what is your strategy to get more luxury furniture makers on board with your product?
So yeah, we plan to visit furniture fairs, luxury furniture fairs. We're doing this already, but with your help, we will financially we can manage to go to US and some other furniture fairs.
Otokar, thank you. I sada nam dolazi Filip u niskom startu, Robotics Solutions.
So, hi everyone. I'm last but not least. Thank you for waiting for me. I'm Philip from Cobotic Solutions, and the team behind this works together for more than 3 years. We have 1 robotics PhD and 2 soon-to-be PhDs, 1 designer, and 1 business advisor. And in the last 3 years, we have published more than 20 scientific papers in robotics, peer-reviewed conferences and journals. And with more than 5 million robot manipulators deployed today, now is the right time to put our research into practice. Especially so, because by 2030, there will be 15 million robot manipulators. And in the last 20 years, average manipulator price has fallen up to 5 times. However, we still program them using 50-year-old technologies of conventional programming and remote controllers, and they require significant training and expertise. It takes more than a month to set up or change robot manipulator task, and that's a huge bottleneck for robot adoption. That's why we present AI-powered software solution that enables anyone to program robots using touch, language, or demonstration. We pack those features in simple-to-use web application where you can see the world as robot sees it. You can see how the robot sees internal combustion engine. By touching the object, you can interact with it. By typing the command, you can tell the robot what to do with natural language. If you don't like touching and typing, you can demonstrate a task. Robot will understand it and replicate it. With our solution, anyone can program a robot in less than a day. We can support any robot manipulator, but we're focusing on the ones most commonly used. We're planning to disrupt manufacturing, especially tasks that are dirty, dull, and dangerous, and that lack labor force, such as welding, sanding, and assembly. It's a $150 billion industry. We are part of the AI in robotics that's currently valued at $25 billion, but by 2030, it will be valued $65 billion. Compared to our competitors, we are the only one located in EU targeting manufacturing SMEs and offering learning from demonstration. Our business model is B2B subscription solution as a service, and we have more than 2 million potential customers in Europe. And remember, there's a better way to program robots. Thank you.
Thank you to you, Philip. Jury?
Thanks. No, you know, we know each other. Happy to see you again. But because of that, let me quickly challenge you, because I've heard all the beautiful things already. Have you recently tried to use ChatGPT, even their O1 model for programming?
Yeah, we try to do some stuff.
And?
And it's a little bit limited, especially because of the nature of using natural language to program robots. But that's why we are offering learning from demonstration and using touch to program robot.
Okay, but where exactly is your program still better?
Because you can show robot what to do. That's the advantage that we are targeting. Because if you did something with natural language, you know that natural language is quite fuzzy. And it's hard when you do some kind of things with your colleague. It's hard to command everything in natural language. But then you show him, for example, screw this screw, or weld this part here. So we are combining computer vision, deep learning, and LLMs in order to enable anyone to showcase robot what to do.
How easy and adaptable is to show the robot arm a movement, and how fast is it converting it?
I mean, it's already, robot manipulation is quite developed field in the part of robotics. The one thing that's challenging is robot perception. It's understanding the human where it's located and how to translate that motion of a human into a robot movement. So this conversion in between perception part and control part was challenging, but we did some stuff through our PhDs, so we believe it's feasible with the right amount of funding. We are currently raising $1 million for 2-year runway to convert prototype to MVP.
And is it more that the robot is doing the easy movements, or can it do the fine and fragile adjustments as well?
It's more, I mean, it can do fine movements. Thank you.
Jao, divno. Znači, sad će svi postati IT stručnjaci. IT robot ovo, IT robot ono i to je to. So this one is a repetition of a number 3, dear jury. May I have your attention, please? So number 3, Diagnostics, will do the presentation again because of some problems with the presentation. Nema na čemu, brate, samo da znaš,
Hvala
mi smo
lijepo.
urgirali, to je to. Nemoj sad da bude kao nije Hamak Bikro omogućio isto. Da vidim šta stišeš, dođu vamo. Come here, I have to check
Ovo je
what
za
you
dole.
push. Very good. So now we have everything prepared. Perfect. Come back to the
thank you.
start. So number 3, Diagnostic, one more time with AI in Diagnostic as well. Are you ready? Go!
Hi, it's nice to see you again. As we already know, every third person will get some sort of brain disease. On example, 80% of Alzheimer patients remains undetected, leading to the financial burden that doubles every 5 years, reaching $2.8 trillion by 2030. And that's just for Alzheimer. We have other diseases. A lack of early diagnostics is a challenge due to lack of early treatment that cannot be personalized. We have solution for that with our innovation. Innovation that consists of apparatus for recording responses from patient's blood sample and advanced AI processing. Our innovation is based on 30 years of groundbreaking research that started when I was still in my diapers. It collected a total of 3.5 million euros in grants so far. We have an Avengers assemble of top scientists where our CEO is a unique blend of proven entrepreneurship experience and science. Our product will be naturally used by specialized clinics and pharma, but most importantly, it will be used for the whole population screening during, on example, yearly health checkups. And even insurance loves us. Only we have early diagnosis of neurodegenerative diseases. It's based on a groundbreaking method that uses antibodies for diagnostics. Our immediate goal is to develop minimal viable product and to acquire strategic partner that will help us to reach the global market. That will lead to the successful business in 2029. Our business model has multiple revenue streams. One-time fee for apparatus purchasing, yearly fee for method licensing, but the most important is a fee for every diagnosis. That leads to a tremendously successful business. To develop minimal viable product, we need €500,000, and we will take care of the rest. We are not looking just for money. We are looking for visionary and reputable investors that will support us in our journey. Join us.
Woohoo! Well, this one worked smoothly. 20 seconds left. You can go with the questions if you're ready.
I can sing Deja Vu, maybe, but okay.
Tell me about
We're
it.
ready.
So, jury, will you have a lot of questions? It's up to you.
Do you need specific screenings, like antibody against a protein for Alzheimer, for example, or can you detect that from normal blood samples, like a whole blood picture?
We have a whole solution packed in the kit, like advanced COVID test, and it works on multiple neurodegenerative diseases. And it's using only blood samples that is then applied on the neural tissue, neural cells, and then the response is recorded. That's a proven concept, and it's published in multiple top-tier scientific journals.
And how do you convince a social insurance company, for example, to detect Alzheimer's disease very early? Because this would increase their money that they have to spend significantly.
Yes, because we are using advanced AI. First things first, we are using advanced AI based on the multiple solutions and numerical features. But also, we are expecting to have a method that will be in interest of pharmaceutical companies, and then we'll leave a little bit to do its work.
So you won't be telling insurance companies that you can do it quite early, right?
Well, I didn't think about that. But
Just joking, it's okay.
Thank you
You're
very
finished.
much. Thank
You're
you for
finished.
another opportunity.
No problem. We are here to help and serve. So the last one of the day goes by number 37 because she was still working and we said that she can come whenever she wants. Josipa, jeste spremni? Evo, Jope nam je tu. She's ready for her 3 minutes. Ma gdje god vam je lakše. Jel možemo dobiti govornicu? Ne mori se kretat. Evo, ovo vam je za pomicanje, ovaj donji. Znači, bravo.
Okay.
Reci.
Šta?
Pa ne možeš pomjeriti
Što me
malo
ne hvata tu?
kameru. Ne, neće govoriti jer nema di držat. Pa zato, kako god.
So, good day everyone and thank you for being here. Today I'll present our project. Actually, main speaker was not able to be here, so I'm here with you today. So our project was focused on improving and monitoring radiation exposure in the workplace. Our goal is to ensure a safe and efficient working environment for all workers exposed to radiation. So in Croatia, thousands of people are exposed to radiation daily at work, from hospital to research institution. And according to law, radiation doses must be monitored and recorded. Unfortunately, current system allow for radiation readings only once a month, with no information on when and where the radiation was received. Moreover, the error margins are significant. So currently, dosimeters in use are not precise and do not provide real-time tracking. And users are lack of clear pictures of exposure, which is makes really difficult to be for timely interventions and increase the risk of exposure. So our idea is that our system offers live 3D dosimeter mapping. This means that at any moment we know the radiation dose in every part of institution, and also we can link this dose to specific employee. This ensures accurate and real-time dose tracking and at significantly lower cost and with better precision. So our product combines hardware and software. This includes detector that track the radiation in real time and provide audible and visual alert when those exceed safe limits, and the software that enables detailed data analysis for monitoring and reporting. We target only institutions where employees are exposed to radiation. This is like hospitals, research institutions, and also nuclear power plants. For example, only at Rebro Hospital alone, there is 800... Okay.
You can nuke it.
Excellent. Let me ask you, Thermo Fisher offers real-time monitoring.
Sorry, what did you say?
For instance, Thermo Fisher offers a product for real-time monitoring of radiation doses.
Time efficient?
Yes, Thermo Fisher company. There are other products out there that do the same. How is yours different?
Yeah, actually, I didn't found... I think this will be a much cheaper solution. because now hospitals and like institution, for example, for my institution, we are spending a lot of money on these dosimeters, which is like only dosimeter which you can measure the dose in 1 month. Actually, I was so clumsy. For example, this is our idea. Now we have only information about dose in 1 month. But we want to make some mapping like in real time and actually in space and time.
Okay, so are you telling me there are no other products out there that do that?
There is some, but they are very, very expensive. For example, for some surgeries, doctors need to wear this dosimeter, I don't know, do you know, in shape of rings? But these are very, very expensive, like not on this scale.
Are there any regulations out there that you have to fulfill?
Yeah, there are regulations, and by creation law, currently these dosimeters with 1 month readings are mandatory. So.
And your product is fulfilling these regulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ring my bell. Thanks, Josipa, for being with us. Znači, s posla na pići nazad. Hvala vam. Izdržite do kraja. Uzimamo.
Ali i mi smo cijeli dan ovdje, tako da
Je,
mi smo na poslu.
što je istina, istina je. Kolegice, molim vas, dajte neki pametan zaključak. Ja sam tu više ovak. Biciklom.
Zaključak je da smo čuli puno inovativnih ideja. Ono što je dobra vijest je da sutra nastavljamo, tako da svi koji su danas bili mogu doći sutra opet nas gledati, to jest tebe slušati, uživati u tvojim dogodovštinama, a isto tako i čuti brojna inovativna rješenja.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was it for today. Thanks for being with us with some great ideas. Tomorrow we carry on from lunch, of course, and then we hit from 2 p.m. the same. Thank you, jury. Molimo ja veliki pljesak za naše sudce. A great applause for our jury for being with us today. Enjoying the beautiful Croatian evening. We have everything prepared for you, so hopefully you will be alive and ready for 2 p.m. tomorrow. Okay? Enjoying the rest of the evening. Dame i gospodo, suza oku rastanak. Pozdravljamo vas legendarnim starta pozdravom. Idite u miru.